tofu. Warlock whispers deals with the cosmic kaiju. Paladin shield shining, justice crusader. We legends in the making, feeling me the maker. In the tavern we close to the tales untold. Boys spin up like a tapestry of gold. From the mines to the skies where the dangers unfold. Trap corpse, the legacy the scrolls can't hold. Swagger in boldly to kill all alive. Trophies on the walls from the beast we survive. It's a party, not a party, but the stakes are high. We're the trap and we thrive when the rules go awry.
Oh boy, do I love that song. So, hello, welcome to the night session, session 19 of T.R.A.P. Season 2, or Arc 2, I should say. I don't think we're going to get a whole season out of this one. But the story arc is all about the moon. We have some major updates. We're missing a couple people tonight for various reasons, because driving is hard, and they need sleep. So it will just be the four of us tonight. We have some catching up to do, some talking about our level up, and then we get to talk about silly minis because I forgot to have you guys pick those up before we started. I got mine so far, so just a quick recap for whose characters and what you're playing and what you think you look like. Can I get a brief description from each character as you explain what you did for your level up? I'm going to start with me while you guys finish up, because I know a couple of you are finishing still. But I'm still playing our Barbarian, even though I will be our new DM for the next foreseeable future. I didn't get much for the level 11 upgrade. Like nothing. I know I got something, but it was not a lot. If we go through our cool features and traits and scroll down to the bottom to find the supposed newest one. Yes, Relentless Rage. So if I go down, I get back up. Cool power, but that's about it. And then I think I got a new weapon mastery, so I now have pistols. So, pew pew. That's all I got for mine. And I'm going to, if you see me on the board, I'm going to be the white token that looks like a barbarian. He's very barbarian-y. From the top down, you see he's a barbarian. He's got pokes and spikes and all that fun stuff. Aaron! Dragon! A healer! I'll save you.
So, female tiefling, wearing basic half plate armor, made out of leather, shield. Carry a mace, but it has never been used once. Level up was primarily 6th level spell slot. So the spells that from 6th level that I utilized are Hero's Feet, in case we want to partake. Of course, that is a 10-minute casting time. Pretty cool stuff. Heal and Harm, because who doesn't lose spells? And Sunbeam, that's with my feet. Perfect. Just like you need. And cantrips get more powerful. So all my cantrips do an extra die now, so any damage. So that's good.
Well, you'll be a little amazed. I have a near perfect tiefling model for you.
That looks very familiar.
It is. I guarantee it is. All right, wizard boys and warlocks, technically. Are either of you ready to talk about your stuff first?
Sure.
Okay.
Sevral gained level 11, and he gained his first Mystic Arcanum, which is a 6th level spell. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but
how dare you
might see it in action.
No, I can't prepare. Thank you.
He also got his 3rd spell slot.
Yay!
But that is pretty much all he got in this level up.
And then, what kind of warlock are you? I know you're a specialty race, but what's it close to?
I am a it's the Great Old One.
Okay.
Warlock. Except for my patron is the Triad. which nobody knows currently because nobody's asked.
Okay, I'm gonna make you this little wizard. That sound good? What's your side weapon? You good with the staff, or do you want something different? I have a couple that would work for you.
My side weapon is a sword or a book, depending, or a rod. So your choice on that matter.
Do you like spikes?
Sounds good.
All right, spikes for you. Spikes for you. Spikes for me. Spikes for other tiefling. And then finally, down at the bottom, I believe you are also a tiefling. Yeah.
I am a tiefling, yes. Specifically, updated the Levistus bloodline tiefling to the current edition. Let's get my picture. Nicandros Krios, an abjurer. And this level up, I gained 6 level spells. So in my spell book, I now have Glow of Invulnerability, Sunbeam, and True Sight.
Those are all pretty good.
I went ahead and prepared Sunbeam because I figured I could double blast with the cleric if something's big enough to warrant casting Sunbeam.
Yes, always a good choice. You never know when you're going to get vampires. I got you a red guy. You is red.
Works for me.
All right, and we have our 4 characters for on the board. Our enemies will be various shades of token. Or big ass monster.
Sunbeam can be cast every round, so that's much better.
Yeah, so we become, if we both cast it, we become like a Sunbeam Gatling gun, just blam, 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 blam.
I would like to cast You Die. You succeed on your check.
Well, it's a line attack, so it's an AoE as well, so it's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just, big old, again, it's the Kamehameha, but with radiant damage.
No, I would... Okay, yeah, Sunbeam I guess I could see being Kamehameha, because Disintegrate is special beam cannon.
Yeah. 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 Okay, so we left off at the end of a huge battle last time, where you guys fought your best. And I just realized I need to grab my charger, but I can grab that in a second. You guys fought your best and just hit a wall of enemies. You won. You succeeded. They were all killed eventually, but it was just a slugfest. Two of your party mates, one of your party mates, has decided he needs to take a break. He is sitting back at camp and strategizing with the other members. He might do some scouting for you guys to get some information, but we have all pulled back to the camp to kind of just like get him reset up and get some answers, because we did not know that was going to be the case going into that. We knew there was some evil darkness and there was something going on, but we really don't know what the heck that was, right? Like, why did we just hit a wall of enemies? So
he stressed his servos and overheated his processor. He needs to do some maintenance.
Right, robot needs to relax. Oh, I guess he is Bastion now, not Snappy Boy. So yes, the robot needs to recharge.
He's a robot. He left his charger at home, so he had to walk all the way back.
We're on the dark side of the moon. He had to run to the light side of the moon. Get that solar energy, baby. All right, where was I? I need to pull up the notes from our dear DM. And we might have a player join us late. They are currently, like I said, traveling, but we will see. So, Younger said the notes for the stuff and the things. I'm not going to read all of it because some of it is just notes for like what we fought, and that was already accounted for when we leveled up. So we're going to ignore that. But if you guys have questions on like what happened to those items from those things, you can let me know. So the Centaur. He's part of the Senate. No, sorry. Had a breastplate, horse bindings, a longbow, silvered arrows, and a silvered spike, plus rations of edible mushrooms. Was all the things you were able to acquire from its body. The Griffins had some griffin feathers, which you guys will know can be used to make magical arrows. They're a crafting component, essentially. Magical quills, again used for spell components and or magical items, so they're worth some money. One of the 2 griffins was a female and had a whole egg. Go ahead and we're gonna roll a D100 to see if this thing lived through the combat because you guys were pretty violent to its parents.
Can you revivify an egg?
If you got to within the first 3 minutes, which I think after collecting this, if it's dead, it's been scrambled. What'd you roll there, friend? I saw you roll dice.
90.
90. Okay, 90 is a good roll.
I rolled 90. He rolled before me, though, I think.
Oh, I grabbed the wrong dice, so take your 90.
Okay, we'll take a 90.
I grabbed a D8 and a D10 by accident.
That's gonna give you worse numbers for sure, one way or the other.
Yeah.
So with a 90, you're pretty sure this thing is still alive. It doesn't feel scrambled. It looks like the heat of the spells and magic were negated by its parents' flesh. So this is a viable egg. It needs to be kept warm and safe. So don't throw it in a bag of holding. But if you guys carry it and keep it safe for the next while, or maybe give it to the spider people to keep care of, if you trust them with a magical egg, that's a griffin possibly.
Maybe not the spiders, because they kind of give me creepy cult vibes, but that
Okay.
dragon.
Can Bastion hold on to it and say, hey, keep us warm?
Bastion, of the characters that are in this party, is probably the worst choice for caring for an egg to give it heat.
Gotcha.
But
I definitely do.
okay. All right. So all this is going to be as a bonus for while we're playing. If you're going to keep it on your character, if you take a critical hit, I will roll a percentile dice to see if it also hits the egg, and if the egg gets hit, it gets scrambled.
So Several will open his book, and he will go, bleep, 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 and a Tensor's floating disc will appear. And then he's going to take a blanket out of his pack and put the egg in it and put it on the disc. It can just follow behind us.
Okay.
Okay.
Dangerous. You're leaving it open for attack, but that's okay. If you feel that would be better.
Well, putting it on one of us is not going to be any better.
I was going to
Okay.
vote to leave it with the gold dragon. It's naturally warm. It's already protecting all the people on here, and it's not a zealot itself. It just serves as their protector.
That's
my
my
vote.
talk to them
If
again.
the spiders and the dragon say yes, sure, why not?
Okay, well we can do that because you guys need to go to that dragon and get some clarification anyway. So that's a good idea. But
The
floating
dragon,
disc
we're not
gets
giving much
wrapped up
time to
currently.
speak with.
Let's see. On to the manticore. It had 8 tail spikes, which you can turn into a whip, essentially. So 8 manticore tail spike whips that do 1d8 damage instead of the regular 1d6.
Chop the tail off and all right, it's a weapon now.
Essentially, though, it has a range of 100, 200, and I feel like that's wrong.
I think that's the range if you launch a projectile from it.
Yeah, that's the spikes if you shoot them.
I was gonna say, like, if you're turning this into a whip, does it no longer get its D8 whip bonus? You've launched your 1 spike.
Well, how
Is it-
long?
is-
Yeah. Sorry,
Is
go
a
ahead.
whip a
Go ahead.
simple weapon or is it a exotic weapon? Or
No, it's a simple weapon.
I might switch over to the whip. Like I use weapons a lot.
I have e-tools open. I can just look.
It's all for show.
Item whip. Martial. It is a martial mail.
Is it a martial? Oh, sorry, I lied.
Mm-hmm.
Take your feet, get a whip later.
Like,
I mean, that makes sense though. Whips are dangerous. Let's see. The hide of the manticore itself, you guys were able to retrieve. You can turn it into a magical cloak that increases your constitution. Interesting. It also allows the wielder to produce up to 4 spikes a day.
Okay.
Interesting. The spikes do that 1d8 damage that the whip does.
Well, we would need time to craft these items, and that is not something we have. Time is time.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I don't have access to my laboratories and supplies.
We can always send it back home. Anyway, next up was the Chimera. You were There's an organ on the inside that you guys were able to harvest because again, you guys took an excessive amount of time cleaning and gutting all these creatures. Is what we said.
You all did. I don't get my hands dirty with samples.
That's fine with me. So there's a organ that you guys are able to harvest that allows you to create Dragon's Breath potion. And then silver
That I
coins.
could probably do with just a quick fire.
And then it also had a small hoard of crystals and silver coins. Let me give that a roll really quick and tell you how many it had on it. Oh,
I'm just going to take a guess here and say that Relier probably ripped the dragon head off of it and is now wearing it as a hat.
why would I do that? I hate monsters. Why would I wear them?
It's a trophy.
Nah. I be peoples. I happy be peoples. Anyway, sorry, math over here. It had a small hoard of 723 gold. Interspersed with various gems and crystals that I am counting into that hoard. It's actually all silver though. So it's like 7,000 silver or something ridiculous.
Sorry, what was that again?
723 gold worth of treasure. But it's silver and crystal are the two things it's mostly made out of. What else we got here? The Ent had a heavy giant battle axe, a heavy giant morning star.
The Etten. I was confused there. We didn't find an Ent.
The Etten, sorry. It just had the two weapons, and they can't be wielded by creatures that are smaller than large due to their cumbersome size. And they automatically count as heavy weapons. But I believe instead of the regular dice damage, they do 3D whatever Morningstar does, and 3D whatever a Battle Axe does. So if we had a giant in our group, they'd be happy, but unfortunately we do not. So that'll probably get sold later. Let's see here. The Hill Giant / Formation. Formian? I don't know what that's about. A Formian Eye.
Giant.
Yeah, single use of Warping Hex. Giant Moon Rock Root Club. So just a giant moon club, essentially. It's got the wood is super valuable along with the crystal that's embedded into it. It also has the same rules as the other giant weapons. It had a bag worth of dead spiders. So our spidery friends, it just had a whole bunch of their corpses that were used for food. They've already been stripped of materials and whatnot, and we're just like a bag of dead bodies. You probably didn't do anything with that except for maybe drag it home to the spiders to see if they bury them or something. And then you got 16 skeletons. So there were 16 short bows, 16 short swords, and armor scraps and bits, which you could probably leave behind, in all honesty, unless you want to ship those back off to the Bastion to get used for selling and other things.
Yeah, ship it off. Armor, minions, and sell it, raw materials, whatever.
Okay, and then last but not least, from the Sorcerer, you pick up a scroll. It's the only thing that was salvageable off its body.
Can I make an Arcana check to decipher the scroll?
I can cast Identifies as original.
Yeah, that works too.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'll do it as
this scroll is a scroll of improved Wall of Force.
Nice.
So what this does is it gives a +1 to the spell's attack and spell save DC, and it can cast a Wall of Force once per week, so it's a recharging scroll.
Interesting. All right.
That is a beautiful scroll.
Yeah, like legendary item kind of wet thing. Like
Considering 3 out of the 4 current party members are casters, I think everyone's like, yes, we approve of having this item in our possession.
Yeah, I'd say one of you guys could hold on to that. Generally, I'm not doing defense.
Well, I vote we give it to the Warlock since they have limited spell slots, and having another option for them sounds like a good idea.
I think that's sounds perfect.
Yeah, I mean, an extra spell once a week. And just specifically, this scroll, right, gives a +1 to its spell attack or save DC, whichever it uses for that spell, because it's just a template for the improved spell scroll.
Okay.
Excuse me, sorry.
Improved Wall of Force spell that recharges once a week.
Yes.
I'm guessing if I still tried to describe it into my spell book, it would still vanish into nothing.
Can you cast Wall of Force?
What level spell is it?
Like 5th, I want to say.
Yeah. I can cast 6th level spells, so yeah, that's in my repertoire.
So you could, if you paid the gold and what.
But I don't want to risk destroying it if it recharges, so.
Yeah, I would say let's hold on to that bad boy.
But yes, technically you could take it to your spell book. Now, mind you, you wouldn't get the improved bits. You just get the spell. And as a spell, you wouldn't have to wait to recharge it once a week. You get spell slots. Yay! Okay. Okay. So.
Is the scroll currently expended? Because I know they had a force wall up.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
But you can cast 5th level spells.
Yes.
His warlock spell slots are 5th level, yes. Because that's how they work.
If you would like to burn a 5th level spell slot to charge it today, I will allow that.
Sure.
Okay, you do so. You charge your Wall of Force. It will take away your spell slot for the day, but take a nap.
He's a warlock.
Yeah, doesn't he get it back after short rest?
Yeah, generally. So, excuse me while I shove some food in my face. You guys have retreated after gathering all your loot, and you head back to the safety of our spidery friends. They let you in relatively easily. Almost shocked to say that you've returned already.
Looking haggard and.
That was interesting. Interesting.
One of them that you would recognize as like the wall guard now, as you've seen him here a couple times, approaches you on his spindly legs. Gentlemen, you're back already. Was it that easy?
I think we fought all the monsters. Like all of them.
Did you collect their moonstones?
Where would the moonstones have been?
In the temple that they are a part of. Otherwise, they will respond tomorrow as the usual.
I know, but where would the moonstones have been on their bodies?
No, not on their bodies. At the temples. Did you guys go to the temples and collect the moonstones to stop the monsters from regenerating?
No, because we didn't know we needed to, and we didn't make it that far.
Oh, did no one explain how to get through the field?
No.
Yeah, no.
Oh. Well, I'm no expert, but
not a thing that happened.
But I feel like there might have been some oversight just throwing you out to the death fields of the contamination.
I love that their name is the Death Fields, but it gives me a warm feeling inside.
Yes, everything that enters the field dies eventually, and if they die there, they become part of the moon's guardians, hence the monsters that return.
Gotcha. So the secret is, when you kill it, you got to get to the temple. Do you know where the temple is?
There are several temples on this side of the moon. 3 to be exact, actually. Would you like to talk to the dragon? He might have more information than me. I am just a humble, keep the door closed kind of spider.
Except you've been the most useful keep the door closed kind of spider. Way more useful than your leaders that probably should have told us.
Well, when you are useless for 6 generations, you continue to be so, generally.
Medical unrest. Let's unpack that a little bit.
You can talk to this man all you want. He's just telling you he doesn't have any good information. His job is to secure the wall. But feel free to talk to him more.
We're lucky he's not on a repeating script that says "Welcome to Corneria."
Right? Yeah. Welcome to Lennar. Lennar again.
So I do try to talk to him a little bit about what the political climate is of his species. General knowledge kind of thing to see if I get some insight into what's going on in their world.
Well, we have 3 factions essentially. We have the useless, the useful, and the helpers. The useless are in charge for some reason, as they have been deemed the most powerful, and they know the ways of magic and wisdom, and have the favor of the dragon. The useful are me and my other guards and warriors that go out and fight the death fields and various other things and keep our little pocket of civilization safe from the corruption. And then our helpers are the people that feed us and do the farming and the various other things that require to be done while we're fighting. They are kind of middlemen between our 2 factions, because anytime the 2 of us get together, it is generally not pretty.
Why?
Because they're useless and they refuse to do things.
Gotcha.
They sent you, which has been the most helpful thing they've done in however long, and I politely have no idea who you are. They didn't tell me until you got to my gate that you were going out to go fight the corruption. I assume they told you all you needed to know. The fact that they didn't just proves my point.
So should the useless not be around anymore?
They are still people. They still have value. But so do pennies. Or he says copper pieces, I say.
Gotcha. Why do so would the useful be happy if the useless were no longer found?
I'm sure most of us would. Unfortunately, we are honor bound to keep our brethren safe because we are all one family, one clutch. If one of us falls, all of us fall.
Interesting. All right. Well, nice chatting with you. I guess we go talk to the dragon.
You are politely escorted back to the gold dragon, who is in a humanoid form on a much smaller throne, staring through what looks to be a spyglass at some stars.
Sweet. So the first order of business is we ask him about if he would keep this wonderful egg warm.
And where did you acquire an egg on the moon? Sorry, I should probably use a different voice. And where did you acquire an egg on the moon?
In the recently known to us fields of death.
Just inside of a griffin.
A griffin! Wonderful! I didn't even know there was a griffin on the field of death at this point. It's been some time since I've been out there. These silly spider people keep me in here to keep their wards up. If I leave, apparently the magic will dissipate.
Ah, yes.
But through my handy-dandy telescope, I do have some answers. If you have questions. But yes, I will look after your egg.
Very kind of you.
The first question I would like to ask is, do you know the location of the temples that hold the moonstones that keep the creatures from reappearing?
Ah, I see the guardsmen have told you the legends of the moonstones.
Yes.
They may or may not exist. We know the temples are there. In one of our previous adventuring parties that we sent out there said there were such things as moonstones, but we've never destroyed or captured any of them, or at least that's what the spiderlings tell me. But yes, I do know the locations. There are 3 underground tunnels at the start of the Fields of Death. If you can solve their puzzles, you can enter them to quickly make your way to the tunnels themselves. Though, to my knowledge, they are full of traps They are full of problems, and they are very dangerous. It would be easier if you just laid everything on the fields and went and killed the corruption directly.
I mean, it's certainly an approach, but
Gotcha. So
with
go out,
respect.
kill everything, then go kill the corruption, assuming we can get it all taken care of in one day.
Correct, yes.
Hmm.
How many fields were you able to clear before you came back?
Just the one.
One!
The first one.
Ah! Oh, that won't do. That won't do at all.
It was quite an intense battle.
I assumed as much. I assumed as much for sure. You presented yourself as capable adventurers, but I might have misjudged you.
I believe that the failing was we were denied critical need to know information about our challenge ahead.
I see. Well, there are 4 fields of various creatures, like the first one that you were able to conquer. They are separated by that force field that you have seen, and until you conquer one, you cannot move to the next. And allegedly, monsters in each field get stronger and more daring.
Or daring.
Daring, yes. More desperate to kill you. Less likely to worry about their lives and stay alive. The first ones are newly corrupted. They still have a bit of their sense left. Hence, the egg you just handed me is still safe and uncorrupted.
Interesting.
Okay. Oh, mighty gold dragon, do you have anything that you could boon upon us that would assist us in the clearing of the fields?
The DM says, "Great question. That allows me to roll percentile dice to see how much he likes y'all."
To be fair, he does provide us a safe haven to come and rest between attempts, which is nothing.
No, but don't ask, you don't get.
Don't ask, you don't get. And he smiles and says, "Not at this time. Unfortunately, keeping this silly dome of spiders protected has drained the majority of my extra resources. But I will say, I do have."
Sorry, my inner murder hobo just went off. It's like, so I see. The solution is to kill the spiders.
Spiders are good. You're good peoples. You're good peoples. You're keeping them safe. Anyway, he goes,
Murder the spiders!
"Besides,
No.
the best boon I can give you is information. Everything I have, I'm willing to share with you."
Any other need to know information that nobody shared with us because we really didn't get a whole lot of info? We just got go forth and stop the corruption.
I apologize. That was supposed to be taken care of by my spiderlings that were near me when we last spoke.
We got a lot of pontification about prophecy and the end of the world.
I'm not surprised. I am surprised, but I'm not surprised. But anyway, what else? I need a better question than that. There's lots of information that would be considered valuable to me as a dragon. I do not know if that would be applicable to you, mere mortal creatures.
Let's keep it within the scope of what we're trying to do. Is there anything we need to know about the corruption? Like, if we get near it, do we suddenly die? Is there any ill effects to us? Anything we need to protect ourselves proactively?
If you die on the corruption fields, your soul will automatically become corrupted if it is not reinfused into your presence quick enough. The corruption also takes hold of people that are out there for more than... well, it depends on the person. DM above the table for you guys, whatever level you guys are, is how many days you can stay out in the fields of death before you are turned into something else.
So we can go out on a multi-day trip to. Oh wait, no, because they respawn every day. You said the monsters.
The monsters in the fields, yes.
Okay. So we either need to speed run or face deadly traps. Those are our options.
Do you want to know about the corruption itself?
Sure,
Certainly.
yeah. Let us know.
So, the corruption is a shadow of the moon. It is a dragon's essence, like myself, though long since lost its mind. Its boon, instead of protecting, became to corrupt. It once gave life to all it saw, and now it gives eternal life to all that serve it.
Any tricks that we need to help destroy this evil, corrupted shadow dragon?
If I had a good answer, I would do it myself.
Okay. I've fought a shadow dragon before, but I'm guessing it's not quite the same.
No. Sorry, I would not know that because I'm not playing the same character. So never mind.
Reliar's gonna go. Maybe. If we're lucky.
See, now Reliar and I have all the inside jokes that nobody knows, and most of them aren't funny anyways.
Right. Reliar's been making jokes this entire time. No one gets it ever. They just assume he's being drunk, and I'm just telling stories from before that I think is funny. But, that's whatever. Anyway, any other questions for the Gold Dragon before we kind of push forward on what you guys want to do next?
I honestly think that is all we have questions
Hope
for.
to glean.
To be honest,
Unless you know some shortcut or advantage we could have to speeding our way through these monstrous encounters, then I think our business is concluded here.
Understood. If you have further questions, I am at your avail, as long as I am awake. When I slumber for quite some time, and it has been some time since I slept. I need to regather my energy. And when I do, the walls will be attacked. So, be warned.
When's that going to be?
I don't know. Whenever I pass out. I don't plan it, generally. The downside of having your boons and powers drained continuously is it kind of leaves you eepy.
All right.
All right. Well, I believe my fellows and I should go delegate then. Or not delegate, deliberate. There's the word. No. Delegate is what we're done to constantly. Deliberate is the word I was looking for. Yes.
You guys leave the presence of the Gold Dragon. One of these spiderlings that had helped you before, comes over. Oh, hello! Good to see you back. I hear it was not a success on your first run, but you came back alive.
Alive is success.
I do.
Any battle you can walk away from.
I do have something we were preparing while you were out there. A small way to get back home. It isn't very big currently, as we need to continuously cast it. But there is a one-way dimensional portal from here to what you called your bastion, if you would like to send things home.
But as a matter of fact, I point to a pile of weapons and shields. And we do have some things.
We have some.
Did you waste a whole day scavenging equipment from creatures that will respawn within a day?
Yes. I just look at him and stare at him and just say yes.
I look at him deeply into his spider eyes and I go, if we were told that they respawned, we probably wouldn't have.
Wait,
But
the dragon didn't tell
we
you?
have already.
Wait, the dragon didn't tell you?
No.
Oh.
I'm going to say, I'm going to say that most of the spiders we talked to did not give us any information that was actually useful.
Oh! We assumed the dragon would tell you all you needed to know.
And he assumed you would tell us. So I guess there's just a failure in communication all around.
Okay. I've prepared some foods and things for you and a small quarters for you to sleep in for the night.
Excellent. Fresh
We
start
good.
will do us all some good.
You do so. And you get some sleep. I'm going to yada yada this. There's nothing that's going to attack you during the night. You wake up refreshed and level 11. Dun, 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 dun. Important. Your God visits you in the dream and gives you a little book when you wake up. A little gift. A little, here you go, friend. There, Warlock. Nicandros, you spend some of the night studying and figure out a new spell. It also comes to you in a dream. Same thing with our cleric. I believe you get a spell slot too, yes?
Yeah, so I feel more illuminated.
Illuminated. Let's go. Oh, excuse me, sorry, I'm looking something up. So, as you guys do all that fun stuff, I just get angrier. I continue to be mad that I have yet to meet my god, but he keeps giving me power ups. Some bullshit. He won't talk to me, and I'm sad. So, with all that being said, you guys can optimal word here, decide what you want to do next. You can't go home until they open a full portal, and you guys know that they won't have the ability to do so for the next month, just because it's on the lunar cycle. Now, that does not negate your guys' ability to teleport and transport and do those kind of spells. They're just free one that they just make monthly, or can make monthly, that you fix by moving the giant stone from across the ocean kind of thing. Won't activate until the cycle phase is through. But they have made a small portal for you guys to send messages and things back home.
Worst comes to worst, I know the spell teleportation circle, and I know where a teleportation circle back on our home planet is at, and can at least get us, planet side, if nothing else. If everything goes to crap up here.
Correct. But you will know there is no teleportation circle up here that you found. So.
Nope. And it would take too long to set one up.
Yes. So, players, this is a decision point for you. As a DM,
You have screaming children.
I hear that. Gee.
I mean, we can still deliberate. So, just because the combat took so long last time, I think we should maybe try for the traps. But that's me.
Yeah.
As
I agree.
a side note, above table for you guys, the planned idea is for you guys to go to these temples individually, right? Each one should take about a session's worth of time. You will not speed run any of these, allegedly. I say as a DM, and then you guys are going to find the shortcut and beat them immediately. But whatever, right?
I don't know about that.
The plan is that they will not be immediate beat them up kind of thing. If you try to do combat, it is going to be possible, but I do not think at level 11 you guys have the resources for it. If you guys were level 17 to 20, I'd say go for it. That'd be the right way to go. But at the level you're at now, you're not high enough to deal with. And with only 4 people, you're kind of shorthanded. If we had all 6 at level 17 plus, it'd be the route to go. This way, you're going to spend 6 hours in combat and maybe get through 3 of the 4 fields before you guys get your ass beat. Just because I know what's in them.
So, yeah, let's do some Indiana Jones shit, y'all. That's my vote.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan to me as well.
And you guys will know that the fields will still be in the way with the moonstones. But the challenges will change and they won't respawn. Allegedly. At least that's what you've been told. The information on the moonstones themselves is pretty minimal. Excuse me.
Life with children.
I've been invaded by small babies. I will pick him up so you guys can see his cute face. And then I have to go take him away. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break while I get these children settled, because apparently they are being wild children. I will also grab my charger. So we'll BRB a little early. Should be less than a minute or two.
All right. So, yes. Traps and whatnot. I'm going to look at my spell repertoire to make sure I have something to go dungeon delving.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything. I mean, so I guess find the path. Hold on, look at this one. It's most tricks.
Well, for delving, I've got water breathing, fly, tiny hut, uh, protection from energy, resilient sphere, Mordenkainen's faithful hound, circle of power, teleportation circle, which is more of just a last ditch effort of nope, we out. True seeing. Of course, I have to swap a lot of these out. Arcane lock and knock, so I can both lock a portal and unlock a portal.
I mean, I have an arcane eye that I always have prepared that I can cast that moves 30 feet away from me, so we can send it ahead to scout. I have scrying, but that I really have to know what the creature is.
I also have scrying.
We are back.
Swap out one.
If necessary. You guys can keep talking though. It's good stuff.
I'm going to swap out scrying on my list if you already have it. So
yeah, it's an always prepared thing for me.
Okay, so I will swap out scrying for circle of power, because that's just a generally good protective spell if we're going into a hostile area.
Yep. Yeah, so I mean, I could do an arcane eye to go ahead of us. It is a 4th level spell slot, but it lasts for an hour. And 30 feet away, so basically it can go in front of us if we feel like we need that. Divination. I don't think divination's gonna help us. Yeah, that's not super useful.
So let's see. With a cleric in the party, I probably don't need arcane vigor, although it did come in handy. But with a cleric in the party, I don't really need arcane vigor prepared. I could probably swap that out for knock, so that if we come across a locked portal, I can open it.
I'm just gonna say it. Multiple healing spells is not a terrible choice to have, but utility is going to be your guys's. Is going to be helpful for this next bit.
What I'm working on.
Okay. So, do you have anything else you guys want to do while you are in this little city? It is a small city. You should have plenty of items and weapons and things like that, but if you're trying to salvage for something, you might have a chance to buy something unique that's from the moon, as most of the stuff here has lunar enchantments.
No, I'm not really an equipment-heavy guy. I'm relying mostly on my magic.
Any moon magic for my armor?
For your armor, what kind of moon magic for your armor are you looking for?
I don't know. I'm kind of looking for what is moon magic versus regular magic.
So it's more radiant based and has like moonlight modifiers, right? So everything is moonlight powered. You recharge stuff by the moonlight instead of by sunlight, that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Lot more aesthetic bonuses than like in-game bonuses. Though there is some stuff that is like an enhanced misty step where instead of turning into the 2 mist, you turn into moonlight. There's brighter staffs of moonlight where it doesn't do light damage. It does dim light for a much greater area. That kind of thing.
Can it give my armor any kind of resistance or pluses? Like radiant resistance or something?
If you find yes, there's definitely armors and things in here that are going to have radiant resistance attached to them.
Yeah. You know, I want to keep my armor though, so I don't want to change because it's pretty good. So
okay,
it'll be what it is. Yeah, no, I'm pretty good when it comes to magical doohickeys at this point.
Okay, no magical doohickeys for you. Our dear friend the robot will do some exploring in town to see if there's anything of like supreme consequence that if we miss it, we're dumb kind of situation. While he is figuring out a way to charge reliably away from his home dock. Um, Heck, he might find a moonstone that charges him. Who knows? So we can alleviate this problem in the future. But Relier, talking to you guys, is going to say, Mon amis, I believe we've already decided, and I might be a tad behind, but the speed is not going to be an issue for us. I think all of us are strong enough willed not to be corrupted immediately. So this is not a game we have to play with vigor. It's a game we will play with wits. I don't know if that does anything for you guys, but he feels very, very like he's saying something important right now.
I'm just going over my spell book and prepping stuff.
If it is wits we need, then it is wits we have.
Okay. Just so we're clear. So, shall we be off?
Let's do it.
You guys head back to the gate, and the gate guard spider looks to a lot of you, clicks a small salute, and says, we'll be here till the wall breaks. If you come back and the wall is red, that means the dragon has fallen asleep and we have lit the beacons of danger. The monsters can disappear in moonlight, but for some reason they show up in red light. So if the wall is red, beware of enemy monsters hiding in the shadows.
Good to know.
Yes, yeah, sometimes spider people are useful. We know what we're talking about.
Question, just a quick reminder.
No.
Spells with the ritual tag still have to be prepared, right? In order for you to use them?
Depends on there's a feat for a ritual caster that kind of removes that.
I know, but
yes, ritual spells have to be prepared.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, because
I'm preparing Tiny Hut.
Unless you have ritual caster,
right?
I think,
which I do actually,
and I get it as an invocation. That's what the book at my side does.
Right. I was just prepping Tiny Hut so we didn't have to worry about camping and being attacked if we end up stuck out there. So,
my magic item that I have on me can cast Tiny Hut if we need to.
Sweet.
So if you want to prepare something, if you want to prepare something that's more useful, you can.
All right.
Yeah. And just so you guys know, I have as my rituals, and I can do fast ritual. I've got comprehend languages, speak with animals, identify, floating disc, detect magic. So a lot of like utility spells that nobody wants to waste spells a lot on.
In that case, let's see, what was that? Second level spell, third level spell.
All right, Nikki Andrus is changing his spells for the 14th time. There will be no conflict of spells.
Grabbing water breathing instead, then.
Ooh,
I'm just
solid choice.
And with divine intervention, I can cast any 5th level spell that I know or lower. So I've got a bonus whatever spell I might need anytime ever.
If you've got Tiny Hut, then I'll do water breathing to cover the last potential scenario that I hadn't accounted for, and that's being stuck underwater. Thankfully, it's also a ritual spell and lasts 24 hours. So now that I have it prepared, I can just hit everybody with it at the beginning of the day.
That sounds like a good plan.
I won't need it, so you can cast it on everyone else.
It's fine. I can't, so I am. The cleric, the tieflings lack the ability to breathe underwater, so I will be casting it on the tieflings. And the Azamar.
I was gonna say, I fly good. I do not swim very well. I am an okay swimmer.
I was gonna prep fly, then I realized I have polymorph prepared.
Solid solution. Though I think at this level, if you cast fly, we would all get to fly just for funsies because you can cast it on like 3+ people at 5th level or whatever.
Yeah, or I could turn one of you into a large flying creature and we all ride on your back.
Turn me into an animal. I'll
Or
be so
I could
angry.
transform into a large
So
flying
angry.
creature. You could all ride on my back. I don't care.
Anyway, pushing forward with the narrative, you guys are out of the wall, right? You've got all your stuff ready, you're fully rested, you have an idea of what you're going for, and as you are heading out the wall this time, it is very apparent that 3 circles in the ground that you passed before are the 3 entrances to the tunnels that you guys are interested in. They are well covered, but they look to have 3 different types of puzzles on the top of them. They all have a name in lunar script, which is basically a form of Sylvan. I don't know if any of you speak Sylvan. Do any of you speak Sylvan?
Elvish,
No.
but not Sylvan.
Okay, so you have a
Infernal.
you know French and you're trying to decipher Latin, so you're gonna want to use a spell to fix that.
I'll just cast comprehend languages as a ritual.
Okay, you do so. The Sylvan, or Elven Sylvan, whatever you want to call it, is easily decipherable now. And the first one is called the Tunnel of Fire, the Tunnel of Ice, and the Tunnel of Wind. Real creative here, guys.
Sweet.
But you'll have to choose one to go down because they're 3 very separate paths and like very, very one direction kind of thing. So they're not going to the same spot. They're going to 3 very different locations.
I'm kind of indifferent, so maybe wind or ice. I say we save fire for later. But
I mean, I have some experience dealing with ice, but I have protection from energy, so either the cold or fire, I feel like I could prep us for that. And since it's only like a 2nd level spell to cast, so I got the spell slots for that.
Would you like to consult the bones?
Absolutely. I'm going
The
to roll.
runes.
I'm going to roll for each one to see which are the best 5s.
Okay.
So the bones tell me that we should go down the wind one. Like, that's the one. The other 2, no. We should go down wind.
That would make the most sense, as it has the one with the least amount I could prepare for, and of doing the most difficult one first would make the rest seem easier by comparison.
And the bones have never been wrong.
The bones have never been wrong. I don't think I agree with the bones personally this time, but you know what? If the bones say do it, I'm reliers all for the bones. Okay, so you guys.
I said wind.
Okay, Wind, do you other 2 have any other opinions on the thing, or do we listen to the bones?
We're gonna listen to the bones because I believe in the bones.
Believe in the bones.
Damn bones, damn bones, damn bones.
All right, congratulations. You guys head to the Tunnel of Wind. So, first thing on the board is a small tablet-like inscription, right? And on the inscription looks to be a list of riddles. Spoken word. Now, luckily you have someone that can translate it all because it is all in Elven script. But there is the riddle and then a small space to write. And it looks like you need to write with something. Do you guys, any of you have anything to like actually draw with or write with?
Yeah, I've got calligraphy supplies.
I carry ink, quill, and parchment.
Perfect.
I'm
Either
a
one of those will
wizard,
work.
So
Okay, so everyone but Relier has a pen. Got it. Sorry.
all the nerds have pens.
So sorry.
All of the people that have to all the people that have to write in a book have pens.
Technically, I guess I have a book of poems, so I should also have a pen and paper too. So, like, we're good. But regardless, we're covered. Got it. Since our cleric is the one that can write in Moonscript because they can translate it right now, I would suggest that you be the one to do the writing bits.
out of character, steals Relier's journal, opens it up. It just says Sacre Bleu over and over again with the occasional mention of omelette du fromage.
How dare you? How dare you ruin my poetry?
Rook.
That's me.
I also speak the moon language.
Oh,
Technically,
okay. So then yes, then you would also be able to write.
Because the former DM told me that the it was a different language, not Sylvan, but I have access to that.
Okay, what language did he say it was? Because again, I'm going on super duper low notes here.
Gish, like Githyanki, Gish.
Gotcha. Okay.
The elves,
Space elves.
Okay. Then we will modify it and say it was gift then, because that makes sense.
Yeah.
That is something he might have mentioned. I thought he just meant they acted like it, not that was what it was based on. But that's fine. I will correct some of my notes then. All right. So the first question, or first riddle, I should say, that is on the thing. There are 5 that you have to get correct. The first one. What has many teeth but cannot bite? It runs through hair, but cannot fight. Or runs with hair but cannot fight.
I would also concur. A comb.
Comb sounds reasonable to me.
Okay, so you guys write Gith for comb. Nothing happens, but you don't know if something will until you finish all 5 of them.
Nothing happening could actually be good.
Okay. The next one's a little bit longer. It says, the person who makes it has no need for it. The person who buys it has no use for it. The person who uses it neither sees nor feels it. What is it?
Huh. Q-Dalco knows in my brain.
Yeah, I was going to say, Relier does not have any help with this one. I'm sorry. One more time. So, the person... Oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? Come back in my notes. Sorry, my phone scrolled with that. Oh, there it is. Okay. The person who makes it has no need of it. The person who buys it has no use for it. The person who uses it can neither see nor feel it. What is it?
I'm going to be that guy. Would you mind sending it in the chat so I can read it?
No, because then I have to
I'm just not
copy
processing.
I'm gonna copy and paste. Oh, good, I can't.
I'm going to be that guy because
it's
hearing
okay.
it, my brain is just not wanting to process it.
Would you like it in our group chat, or do you want it in the chat over here?
It could be a private. I don't mind. Whatever you want. As long as you tell me where it is.
It is in our big group
All
chat,
right.
so everyone can see it.
Fantastic.
I'm thinking it's time, but that can't be right because people can make time.
I thought time too, but it's like, how do you make time? I mean, you can make time, but
the person. Okay, so the person that needs it. What?
The person that needs it does not feel or see it.
Oh, I know what it is.
well, don't keep us in suspense.
It's a
what?
coffin. Coffin.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I agree. Coffin.
Okay.
Yep.
Relier goes, okay. Still no idea over here. I want you to know I'm rolling intelligence rolls for this. It's not going well. Okay. No. What is always found on the ground but never gets dirty?
Found on the ground but never gets dirty. First smart aleck answer is dirt, but
Great answer. Put that in the maybes.
What is found on the ground but never gets dirty? What is found on the ground but doesn't get dirty?
That's the third 8 I've rolled for my intelligence check on these things for a liar. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. I'm getting a 10. Because I have a whopping +1, +2. Let me make sure. I should be getting a 10 total.
I'm going to do an intelligence check. I rolled a 19.
Oh, I have a +0. Never mind. I'm getting an 8. Yeah. Never mind. For liar 8. Excuse me.
Okay.
A 19?
I'm-
Okay. I'll save that for a second before anyone else has ideas.
If you want to give them their roll, because I'm just going to take another blind stab here. So if the roll will be helpful, then go for it.
So you roll will give you like your character is smarter than you are, so they have some kind of direction.
Right.
So the hint I can give for this one is generally there's only one of these things at a time unless you're with friends.
Like a shadow?
Okay.
That's not a bad one.
Okay. Very excited in the corner there.
All right, well, I guess we'll go with shadow. We don't know any better at this point, so that's the one.
I put a peanut nugget in my mouth. Right.
Right as you said it right. Every time. Okay, so your third answer is shadow. All right, so just remind me, what have you said so far? The first one was
Home.
home.
No.
Comb.
Wait, what?
Comb.
It was
comb.
coffin.
Comb. Okay.
Home. I thought you said home.
I was like home.
No.
Home. That wasn't even close. What? Got it. Comb.
Home, coffin, and then shadow.
Okay.
I think I might have an alternative answer if it turns out shadow is not correct. It's not a very clever answer. It's just kind of a literal answer.
We don't know.
Right.
No.
The fourth
No,
question
not.
is I have cities but no houses. I have forests but no trees. I have water but no fish. What am I?
I know this one. It's a map.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Relier also likes that option.
All right, so I write down map.
Okay. The one downside to doing riddles and doing a D&D thing is you can't do random things that correlate to IRL, and that makes me sad because there's some really good riddles that like are just things in real life.
I feel like if Relier got the what is the sound of one hand clapping, he would just slap somebody.
That's the...
Hit him with a pimp name slipback. That's what that noise is.
Gotta keep that ASMR hand strong. The back of the right hand. The right hand.
All right, what do we got for number 5?
Number 5. Sorry, I was finding the appropriate one. On this moon, it is in abundance, but it is so fragile that saying its name breaks it. What is it?
Ooh, I know this one too, but I answered the last one. Yeah.
Breaks silence. On the moon, it's abundant. If you say it, you break it.
I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah, I like that one.
Okay. You write down your 5th answer. And reminding, we have comb, we have shadow, we have coffin. Sorry, we have coffin, then shadow. Coffin, shadow. Map. Thank you. And last you guys had?
Silence.
What's that an acronym for? Quick.
An acronym?
Yeah. What those answers?
Oh. Now you're going to make me write it down. Comb, coffin.
CCSM. Tess?
Congratulations. It doesn't spell anything. I just want to see if you guys would think of it being silly. Sorry. Next puzzle, it'll be a little bit more planned out. But anyway, they light up brightly. All 5 answers glow with moonlight. You are correct on all of them. The tunnel splits into 4 sections. All 4 corners go to the sides, and a small stairwell leads down into the tunnel itself. It is lit by moonlight from the entrance itself. As the doors open, a panel of mirrors hits from one corner to the other, and you see the hallway light up as the moonbeam light lights up the corridor for the next probably mile. Would you like to travel it?
Oh my.
Yes. I would.
Okay, you will note that the tunnel is circular and has a walkway in the center of it as you go down lower into it that is wide enough to single file on the pathway. But you will note that you can see the bottom and the top during this tunnel. Would you like to travel on the walkway or the ground or just any special order of march?
Is it wide enough?
It is wide enough for one person at a time. Like,
Gotcha.
you guys could
So-
move around each other if you needed to, but it would be like, you got to be careful.
Okay. Well,
I feel it's important to note I already deducted the spell slot for having cast Mage Armor since it lasts 8 hours. Just saying.
That's
so
good to
we're
me.
all a little bit squishy. However, I probably have the best armor class. I'm guessing that's 21.
That's way
You are
better
the
than
tankiest.
that. I was going to say that's way better armor class than me. I had the most hit points, if that matters for anything, but
However, if I burn a 5th level spell slot, I can get I can have buttloads of hit points. So
So maybe Relier up front and me in the rear, and the other 2 in the middle.
I think that's relatively safe. I also have danger sense, so anytime, like, if we were to step on something and we got to dodge, I at least have advantage on it.
Right.
But my perception, as a note, is pretty trashed here, if I remember. My passive perception
I also have-
is 15. It's not that. It's not bad. It's not bad.
I also have Featherfall prepped, and I can hit all of us with 1 casting. So
Okay.
I do have +9 to perception, so it's pretty strong for me. So I guess I could theoretically walk front, and you could protect our flank if you wanted to. But I guess danger sense gives you advantage, though, on if something goes bad. So yeah,
Right.
you can.
Okay. So me, warlock, wizard, cleric.
And if you get annihilated, I can bring you back to life anyway. So yeah, you're.
This is true, and it doesn't cost any spell components, which is the best part about my character. Is that I don't cost the diamond every time you get to pick me up.
that is useful. Very
It's-
economical.
Yeah, it's so nice. I will never not get to play this character, but you know, at least I'm cheap. I'm a cheap death. So, you guys continue down the pathway for what seems to be about 3 miles worth of traveling. Like, it's a long tunnel.
That's a lot of shuffling.
As you do, I mean, it's normal walking. You could run it if you wanted to, but again, 3-ish miles of lunar tunnels, and it's not a straight line by any means. Like, you feel it curve and move around and that kind of stuff. About the 3-mile mark, you feel an intense wind, like near to push you over. And as you get to this part of the tunnel, you will see vents built into the side of the walls. It is very apparent to see, as maybe they were covered in the past, but over time it looks like the ground has shifted and eroded, where you can see the pipes kind of hanging out and shooting these bursts of winds back and forth. You have, you'll also notice that the ground now has what looks to be spikes and various other pokey bits. You see a small plethora of moving bits and pieces of what was probably adventures before that have been corrupted but are currently stuck on the spikes. So they reanimate and die and get reborn continuously.
Oh, joy.
Can I examine it to see if I can understand the magic that reanimates them? Can I put them to peace or rest or anything, or is it?
You can 100% take a chance at that. Though you'd probably have to get closer because I don't know. Like you'd probably want to get close. You can see like what it is like because we're the walkway that we're on is about a 30-foot drop to the spiky floor bits.
Gotcha.
Oh, I do have fly prepared.
I
Yeah,
also have
I
fly prepared if need be.
don't think I want to know that badly.
Okay.
How far is this stretch of windy deathness?
You don't know. You know
Can't see
that
the other side. Okay.
more like there's a wind wall about 120 feet away from you guys. That
So
where
it's
the
like-
intensity of the wind becomes literally unseeable because it's blowing dust and dirt back and forth, where it's making a physical wall.
Hmm.
Is it magical?
You don't know.
Detect magic.
Yeah, I will cast detect magic on it to see.
You do so. It looks to be mechanical. There's no magic present in this wind. But you, like I said, the pipes that are blowing the wind seem to be, some kind of pattern to them as they blow. So you have two choices here. You can try to make some checks to get past these traps. You can make some way to stop the wind and make the path clear, or you can try to just bully your way through the wind. All of them are valid
Alternatively,
choices.
Is it just a wind wall that just is basically just intended to just blow people off the platform into the spikes, and that's like the limit of its range of effect?
You don't know. The wind ball is 120 feet away. You haven't really got to. You can just see it, and it's very apparent. That's what you're dealing in between you and them is 120 feet of random bursting pipes of wind that lead to the spiky death.
Bully the wind, you say?
Are there any levers or pulleys or anything that can turn, like knobs that can turn things off?
Would you like to make a perception or investigation check?
Perception.
Okay.
I will attempt investigation to cover our bases.
Okay. Where would you like to investigate there, Nick?
The pipes.
The pipes
Do my
themselves.
best to.
Okay, so the nearest pipe to you is about 30 feet away, as you can kind of get to the edge of where the spikes start before it starts blowing you off. So you're looking at it from 30 feet away without, jumping off and flying over to it. Go ahead and make your rolls.
Yeah. I got a 17.
A 17. Okay. Like I said, these pipes are old, is the easiest way to describe them. The wind coming out of them seems natural. It's not magical based. There's no like windstone or anything like that on the far end. So there's something that is constantly cycling the wind because it's very consistent, right? Whether it's a machine that's like making the wind somewhere else and pushing it through the pipes, or if there's some kind of system that it made and it just keeps perpetual motioning kind of thing. The wind itself is not magical. The pipes seem old. Rusted isn't the right word because we're on the moon. But they are not in great
Corroded?
condition. Yeah. Corruption tends to will be a theme with these temples, so you guys will see that they are corrupted is the easiest way to describe them.
Sorry, 25 for perception.
Fantastic. You know that there are two pipes on alternating sides every 5 feet, so there's 24 pipes between here and the end bit. So 12 on one side, 12 on the other, every 10 feet.
I was going to say, perhaps bending the pipes.
And what would you propose to bend it with?
Oh,
wire.
my mind. My mind.
It is mine.
Okay. You have something that's has a 30-foot range that you can bend things with?
I have telekinesis.
That would be helpful. Is there a weight limit on telekinesis?
I'm looking it up right now. 1 second.
Okay.
I need to pull up spells that are not on my spell list because I get that from my pact. Sorry, I'm trying to find it.
No worries.
I don't actually own the physical book.
It's okay.
Otherwise,
It'll give Rook time to go yell at his screaming children again.
I'll let Mom do that.
All right, telekinesis. You can try to move a huge or small object. If the object isn't being worn or carried, you automatically move it up to 30 feet in a direction. If it's worn and carried by a creature, you must succeed on a strength saving throw or pull the object away. You can exert fine control on objects with your kinetic grip, such as manipulating a small tool, opening a door or container, stowing or retrieving an item, or opening a container or pouring the contents from a vial. It just says huge or smaller object.
I feel like
So I
strength
guess-
saving through
Yeah,
sounds
so I
like
guess the object has to make a strength saving throw versus his warlock DC.
or something like that.
Well, it's not held by a creature, so it's just an object. So I can just move it.
But it's held
Unless the DM says otherwise.
Say that one more time.
I said it's an object not being carried by a creature, so it counts as an object.
Okay.
So I can move a huge or smaller object 30 feet in any direction within the spell's range, which is 60 feet.
Okay. All right. Does it have a number of casts that you can do, or how long it lasts, or anything like that?
Concentration, 10 minutes.
Oh, so you can do them all.
That's gonna make this
Yeah.
real easy.
Works for me.
All right. Cool beans. You start using your psychic powers with much grandeur, Master Jedi. So before you go too crazy, there will be a couple that will require tests. As it is relatively easy to do so for a couple of them, there are a couple that are still in relatively good condition. So I need to roll a D something to figure out what the percentile
Saving throws.
Good
Strength
bits.
Saving throw. 17.
You know, I don't hate you guys, but I just rolled a 95% on corrupted metal. So of the 24 caskets, 3 of them are in good condition that you can't just eat out of the way. So I need 3 strength saves. Or, sorry. I guess you would roll an attack roll using your spell modifier against their...
Nope, you just
The
roll a
object would
strength
roll a
saving
saving
throw.
throw.
It rolls a strength saving throw versus my DC.
Ah! Okay, well, it's a basic metal... What's your DC?
17.
Oh, well, it's a metal pipe. It can't save. It just got a DC on its own. It's an object that is stuck into the ground. Man, okay.
Yeah, it says huge or smaller object, and it automatically moves. So.
Okay, thematically, are you bending the pipes or just kind of like shoving them in a different direction?
I'm shoving them out of the way of the path so we don't have to walk into them.
Okay, sorry, up, down, does it matter direction-wise?
Down?
Okay.
Why not?
All right, so you just kind of smash them as you guys are walking along.
Yeah.
The wind continues to bust and pop, though you will notice that there is, after you do the first, like, half, it starts making some really weird noises.
Oh, that can't be good.
I am creating backlash within the wind system.
It's not happy about what you were doing, to say the least.
Maybe
Maybe
have some of them point up and some point down. I don't know. Different direction.
I'll start
Start slapping the other ones up.
Down.
Okay, you do so. Again, with the 17, they ain't doing jack diddly to stop you. Your psychic abilities are very handy. Relier is a fan, just for the record. I'm all about this. Yeah, an 11 on my. Do I like this? Yes, I do. I'm very, very, very. This is cool. I like this. Psychic blades are my friend. My friends are gone. So you continue to push the stuff up and down, and we go through relatively easy. Once you guys get to the last pipe and smash it up, the wind wall drops.
Hey.
And what you see on the far side is a small door leading to what you assume is the temple. It looks like just past the wind wall there was a area for resting or relaxing or whatever, right? Like a walkway area that widens out so you guys can all stand next to each other next to this door. This door is huge, to say the least. It unfortunately will not move with your psychic abilities, but there are several cranks and other mechanisms on the walls that look to be the apparent levers to open it. Would you guys like to go open them up?
Sure.
All right,
Like
there's
that.
4 of us, and there's 4 levers, so we are all able to grab a lever, twist, pull, run around like crazy. And after a couple minutes of heaving, pulling, and all that fun stuff, what you guys all have more than 10 strength, right?
Yes.
I have
11.
exactly 10 strength.
I have an 8 strength, but I
Okay.
have mage hand that can push on my behalf.
Nah, it's way more than 5 pounds. But so the 2 of you that are at 10 and below 10, so our sorcery boys, I'm gonna need you guys to make some personal strength checks because your base strength isn't generally going to be enough. So go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna have the mage hand help anyway because every little bit helps.
Extra 5 pounds. That's the 5 pounds that did it.
Right? Yeah. Look, I ain't stressing it.
I got a 14.
Okay.
I have a 19.
Both of you succeed. Congratulations. They're just old and hard to move.
Physical labor. I mean, I could transform into a monkey again, and that would give me like a 25 strength.
You'd be overpowered there. I don't even know if you would fit well. They're very definitely humanoid-sized holes. So that you guys go into. After all of you finally get the things moving and grooving, the gate opens very similar to how the gate at the top opened up. And as you do so, a stench comes out in a almost yellow wave out of the door. The air that was stench, yeah, it smells of death or just grossness, right? Just it smells like a hog pen, to be 100% honest, like just a pigsty, literally. And it looks like maybe that wind system that you guys goofed up might have been, circulating this. But it is very apparent that whatever this was in this area is accumulating quickly.
Gotcha. So, is it causing any ill effects? Like, are we feeling nauseous? Or
Not as of yet, but you are all in discomfort at this point.
Okay, that is a 22 Arcana check. Can I identify this smell via like my alchemical expertise?
This would be a nature check, not a. It's not magical. If that makes you feel better.
It's not chemical. Got it. It would be nature. Who's got nature?
Got a little
It's not
bit.
chemical.
14.
14's probably the best one in this group.
I could make an argument about organic chemistry here, but we don't want to drag organic chemistry anywhere it doesn't belong.
I have a plus.
13.
I have a +4 in nature, so maybe it's actually me.
Give it a shot.
Nope. That's a 1. These new dice don't like me. They are definitely good enemy dice.
Everybody should try though, even if your nature sucks. Give it a roll.
I have a 13.
Total?
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on. 10.
Okay.
14 it is.
All right. 14 being the highest roll. You guys are not going to discern any extra information about this stench and yellow wall of death, besides what I've already told you.
Got it.
So you guys continue into the Temple of Winds.
So I'm gonna cast a cantrip on myself for resistance to poison.
Okay.
Fair.
You do so.
I'm going to use prestidigitation to at least freshen the air immediately around me.
All right. So every 6 seconds, you're just like.
Pretty much.
Your Febreze is working, but it's very apparent when you don't cast it.
Just yeah. Spritzing, like power word for breeze.
Power word Febreze. Wonderful. I love that. Okay. Relia's going to power through it, and he's not happy about it.
I will also prestidigitation as many times as I can.
Okay, so the two of you are.
See, you're a warlock, so your patron just sent you a big canister of Axe body spray.
Yeah, basically.
Is that better or worse? Is the real question. It doesn't smell like it did, but it's its own smell. It's octopus flavored. Good luck.
See, my arcane spell conjures specifically Old Spice bottles, but every time one shows up, it just does the jingle whistle.
Nice. All right. As we push forward into this temple. Okay, cool. As we push forward, we are met.
Idea for magic item: the ancient spice makes everything in the area smell better.
Maybe. Finish this temple. We'll talk about it.
Is there light in the temple, or is it?
Yes, as the door opened, very much like the tunnel before you, that moonlight beam that had been passed back and forth between the area continues and then begins lighting up the temple itself. The temple looks to be an inversed pyramid, is the easiest way to describe it, with it collapsing down on itself. You guys can actually see all the levels, as this temple looks to have a clear floor.
Interesting.
Very similar to the walkway, you guys do see very similar looking pipes that kind of spurt themselves randomly throughout the wall.
So are we on the top level, looking down to like the bottom? Of the
Correct.
Or are we at the bottom?
No, you are at the top looking down, so you're at the widest place. Glass floors, windy tubes, and you see one entrance and one exit on every level. You can see them from where you're at.
How far down is it?
There looks to be 5 levels, and in between each level is about a 20-foot climb, from your guesstimation. So at the very bottom is about 100 feet below where you guys are.
Hey, y'all want to cheese this, or at least have one of us cheese this?
Well, but there's still floors, though, right? It's not like we can't like jump there.
But I can see through them.
You could technically jump through them. It is it's literal glass, so be warned. But at the very bottom, you see a undulating mass of creatures running around wildly, taking up pretty much all the space at the very bottom of the temple. They are surrounded by some sort of runes, but you don't know what they mean nor what they say.
This
we
is
bombard them with its artillery from far away. I mean,
23 Arcana to identify the runes.
23 Arcana. You are 100-something feet away. How good's your eyesight?
60 feet of dark vision, normal vision. I mean, I can at least make an assumption. I'm an abjurer. This is my specialty. I see glowing runes. I can make an assumption.
Do you have anything that would magnify your vision? Because again, they're not super big. They're not like giant runes on the side of the wall. They're just writing and stuff.
No, but as I was just saying, I do have the ability to get closer in a hurry. It'll just take me a couple spell slots.
I mean, that is an option.
I think you say this.
I mean, it's just second level spell slots. We're level 11.
Sure.
So I have Misty Step, and we can see through the floors.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can totally like right above them, like one floor above.
Yep, that was my plan. How many spell slots will it take with Misty Step to get to one floor above this writhing mass?
Well, if it's 100 feet down and each one takes
60 feet. Oh wait, no.
30 feet.
30
feet for Misty Step.
Misty 30.
So you'd have to cast it three times to get you down to
10 feet 3 times.
I have Featherfall, so I can cast that ahead of time.
Yeah, but would you want to for 10 feet? I mean, even if you took the fall damage, you're rolling a 1d6.
Okay, I'll cast Fly and concentrate on it while I'm teleporting. I got spells.
I mean, if that's what you would like to do, you can do that.
How many spell slots did you say? For Misty Step?
3 for Misty Step, 1 for Fly.
Then the... Okay. Well, all my second level spell slots are gone.
God.
But that's okay.
So I do ponder to myself, what happens if there's some kind of giant beast down there and we have to come and help you? Oh, well.
I'll be okay. I can buy time until you get down here. All right, so 4 spell slots later, I am 1 floor above the writhing Maz.
Okay. The smell is
now what is the 23 Arcana get?
unbearable.
Oh God.
Like as you went down lower and lower, I was like, that's not good. That's not great. That's really bad. And you are now taking poison damage.
Oh joy.
So every round you are down there, dear friend, you are taking a 1d12 every round.
Oh shit. That's not just poison damage, that's hardcore damage right there.
Well,
But
I can use the message spell to relay the danger back up to you guys. Hey, so it's toxic down here.
But as a side note, you can still try and do Rooney stuff, but again, every minute is what 10d12.
I'll be alright. I can do this.
So are these things undead, like gas or ghouls or something, or gas, or is it? Yeah, I mean, obviously you'll figure out the root thing, but the second best thing is to like, what kind of creatures are they?
Ah, this looks to be several sets of 30 to 50 sets of wild feral hogs.
Just hogs.
Just hogs. Are they undead? I don't know if you could consider them undead. They seem to be producing waste, which is the smell that you guys are dealing with. But it looks like it's concentrated over however long they've been here. Their waste is dispersed into vapor, which has filled the lower temple floors.
Fantastic. Pack of hog. Shit. But the runes are then something interesting, so I think we're trying to figure that out.
All right, like I said, I have the message cantrip, so hey, so it's toxic down here. And then
Right.
I'll just go ahead and, if I've got enough time, burn a 5th level spell slot to cast Armor of Agathis to get me... Actually, I have 6th level spell slot, but I'm going to save that for Sunbeam. Armor of Agathis to get that nice big buffer of hit points while I wait for you guys to get down here.
Okay.
I look at all of you and I go, "Do you want to be down there?"
Before we do any teleporting though, and before the message is sent, you want to know about these runes?
Sure. Yes.
You rolled a 23, right?
Yes.
Okay. So with the 23, and you spending a minute of time kind of deciphering them, because it's not like something you could decipher immediately.
Sitting here going,
Yeah, right.
D12 is hitting my temp HP.
Just slapping the hell out of you. You are able to discern that at the very bottom of this well, the corruption's boon is keeping these hogs alive for some reason. And in the center of all the hogs is what you assume to be the moonstone. It looks to be a pale, almost opal-esque brooch that is embedded into a small tower that is defended by the hogs, by both their noxious gas and them themselves.
All right. Well, the message is a cantrip, right? I want to be double sure on that. That message is a cantrip.
Yeah, its range isn't great though if you're just using the regular message.
120 feet.
Never mind, it's fine. I thought it was only like 30 or 60, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, 120 feet.
Then meant to be the old one.
I can relay stuff back to, I'm just going to say the cleric, just because, like, okay, here's what I'm seeing down here. One, it stinks. It's awful. There's undead pigs. Moonstones in a thing. Oh, God, the smell.
So I could, because I can see it, it's less than 120 feet away. I could literally fill up the entire bottom level with a wall of fire.
Hey, I can help with that. But
Because it
point.
might get rid of the stink. It might kill the beast. It might hurt the. It might clear the area. Or it might explode.
I was gonna say, just as a side note, hold up, hog gas.
I mean, maybe you should get back up here, and we should nuke it from up here. Nuke it from
Okay. Hey, Warlock, can you help with that?
I create a shimmering gateway. I walk through it. I peer next to Nick Andros.
Oh, I gotta see.
go,
Before
okay.
that happens, I gotta see how many hit points he takes really quick, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got my armor of Agathis. I got my sponge.
Sponge. Sorry.
That means I stop. No, wait. That armor of Agathis is in concentration, which is one of the best things about it. Anyway, sorry.
Right.
It does not save me from keep getting the poisoned condition if I have to make a save for that, though. I don't think there's any beast I could polymorph into that would give me immunity to poison damage.
No.
All right, you take 73 points of damage. Ow.
Wait, what?
73 points of damage, yes.
Holy balls!
Ow.
Okay, so that's all my temp HP. That's 51.
I was going to say, the roller I just used was not kind to you. That's a lot of 12s.
Okay, so I have 46 hit points left. It burned through both of my pools of temporary hit points.
Oh, I can definitely heal you up, so don't worry about it.
Can we go? Can we go now, please? It's terrible down here.
And I grab Nick Andros by his whatever his thing is. Another
I have a tail.
another glowing portal appears next to me, and I throw both of us into it and to our friend the cleric.
Okay, how long does it take to cast that spell? I assume it's instantaneous, but
It's one round.
okay, cool. So you only take
Instantaneous. Yeah.
Okay, so you only have to deal with one extra round of damage. Nick Andros,
Yep.
I've already accounted for your damage from this round in the last number I gave you. You took 11.
Okay.
I'm going to go run into a corner and throw up real quick.
Fair.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on him here. So it is 2d8. So that's going to be 8d8 points. So that should help it out.
Yay. Thank you.
And 42 points back.
Hey. That actually brings me back up to full.
So,
I will.
as you guys were doing all your silliness, Reliar was exploring the first floor for that minute. Because, again, we're on a big glass podium with wind jutting out every once in a while. I was able to find a couple things, actually. So, notes that Reliar found while you guys were goofing around below. One, the glass isn't everywhere. There is fake glass. So, like, it's not all solid ground. So be careful where you step on the glass. 2, there would be air blowing around, but we fucked up the air system. So there's no air blowing around. So we don't have to worry about getting pushed into one of these holes on accident. So good job, us. And 3, by the far end, there looks to be some kind of lever system. And it looks like it's attached to some kind of vent.
Maybe we go play with the lever system then? I think we should go.
Yeah, I think we try that first and see if we can vent some of that toxic fume out of there. Because I have a feeling that the wall of fire idea, as exciting as it sounds, might be also like igniting a hydrogen bomb.
DM is going to tell you, you as a smart person would know if those are hogs and this is gas, you will die. There will be no escaping the fireball / fragments of glass that would come to destroy you.
So don't you have
Dang it, I
levels
just-
of vulnerability?
Technically speaking, I think I do, yes. But it's not prepared.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that only saves one of us.
Oh, can't multiple people get underneath it?
Mm-mm.
Nope. It well,
Just
Split-
one person.
that's right. It's a 10-foot emanation, so potentially, yeah. But it's not prepared. So
All right, irrelevant then.
let's see, I think the wizard gets.
So
I mean, I am resistant to fire, but
Well, that's interesting.
resistance
sorry.
is not immunity, unfortunately.
Sorry, I just reread my Ritual Adept. I can cast my spells in the Ritual tag from my spell book without having them have prepared. I just have to have my spell book on hand. That's good to know.
Is that from a feat or from your school wizardry?
It's the wizard's Ritual Adept. You can cast any spell as a ritual if that spell has the ritual tag and is in your spell book. You need not have the spell prepared.
nice. Okay,
I
that's
just have to read it from my book. Cool. So any ritual, if Globe of Invulnerability is a ritual spell, I don't think it is though.
I don't think so either.
But that means I can cast a tiny hut. I can have my own tiny hut.
Yeah, I don't think that protects us from hydrogen bomb, but
No. But I believe there is arcane recovery scholar. Okay, if I finish a short rest, I can replace one of my prepared spells.
okay.
You guys want to hang out for an hour so we can invulnerability? But
Not
again,
really.
it's well, I gave it 10 feet around if we could all technically fit in there, huh? Because it's 4 squares.
Yeah, and it's all around him, so yeah, we could easily get into that.
That is it.
That's if we choose the nuclear option, we can do that.
I think that maybe that should be Plan B.
Right, exactly.
Plan F. Plan no, please, says Relier.
Let's mess with some levers and see what happens.
All right. So, do you want to wait an hour to get that spell prep though?
I
Probably
mean,
wouldn't hurt to do a short rest because
it's probably going to take them an hour to figure out the device. So in the hour that they're messing with the levers and stuff, I can swap out the spell and use arcane recovery to get a spell slot back.
I don't think it will take that long, but you guys can do so. As you do so, you will notice that the thick glass at the bottom goes up 1 floor. Again, you guys mess with the airflow system, so it looks like it is piling up from the bottom.
the glass that was on the bottom floor moves up a floor.
The gas.
Oh, gotcha.
So instead of having that first floor that was all bad that he was on, now it's the floor above it as well.
Correct. Floors 2 and 3 are now covered.
But I wonder if the more we open it up, the less powerful it is. Like if it becomes diluted or something. I don't know. Like it won't be as toxic.
Well,
It'd be annoying.
I'm gonna sit and take a small rest so I can get my spell slots back. But
Yeah, we've already rested for an hour, so get your spell slots back, readjust your spell books.
I have all my second level spell slots back.
I continue to be useless in that regards.
All right, I'm gonna swap out Circle of Power or not Circle of Power. I'm just gonna swap out Sunbeam for Globe of Invulnerability.
A bold choice. Now to attack you with vampires.
I have something.
Okay, never mind. I'll keep the vampires on reserve. That's in the hidden.
Also, yeah,
That's in the
send a vampire.
that's in the hidden Temple of Shadows.
I got all sorts of stuff for vampires, so send them up.
Send them bitches my way. I hear you. Okay, got it. He says, I'm fucking prepared. Let me tell you what. Alright. That's done. That's done.
Okay,
Alright.
now it's important to note that Globe of Invulnerability only lasts up to a minute. And I feel it's also important to note as I'm looking at it, its effect only affects spells. So unless the DM is being generous and saying that the flames that would erupt are a result of your wall of fire spell and thus are blocked by the Globe of Invulnerability.
So can we use our collective religion and arcana knowledge to determine what we think would be the case? It's like,
So there should be a 4th level spell called Spear of something.
Yeah, I think I have that too. Hold on.
Because that's the one I was thinking of. And that one would 100% resist the super duper death
That
explosion.
one will only cover one person. That one's
Yeah,
much smaller. That is Luke's Resilient Sphere.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of. I was like, yeah, it's good, but you're only saving one of you. Maybe 2.
I can put 2 people in a sphere if need be.
Relies over there counting 1, 2, 3. Fuck me.
well, but you aren't resistant to fire, so
Okay.
No, I am not. Nor gas.
Encloses a large or smaller creature or object within range. An unwilling creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be enclosed for the duration. Yeah, nothing can permeate the barrier.
Yeah, the downside to it is you can't move it or be moved or anything. Like you're stuck in that space. So, for example,
everyone hop in one bag of holding. They cast the spell, ignite.
Poor choices.
I believe you're wrong because the sphere is weightless and large enough to contain a creature or object inside. An enclosed creature push against the sphere's walls and thus roll the sphere up to half the speed. Similarly, the globe can be picked up and moved by other creatures.
Okay.
So
I'm just mixing the 2 of those spells up then, because the other one can't move. Anyway, go ahead. I'm listening.
I can also cast Hero's Feast, which is a useful 6th level spell that we all eat it, and it takes an hour, and everybody gets resistance to poison, immunity to frightened, and the poison condition. Your maximum hit points increase 2d10, and you gain that number of hit points if you consume the feast.
That's not a bad... Rely is all about that. Give me the foods.
It feels like it might be appropriate considering the whole poison gas thing. So maybe that 1 hour that we just rested, I prepare us a feast.
Okay. What kind of feast do you prepare? What is the style of cookery?
Whatever people like. I'm pretty sure I can tailor it to whatever people want to eat. So
you do so. We are almost at the 2-hour mark, so before we continue this next bit for this dungeon, I think this would be an appropriate time for our 5-minute break.
Okay.
And it will also let me turn off my baby monitor that's making all the noises in the background, so I will be right back after that. Music-wise tonight, before we go away, you guys want a new non-related song or just one of our songs?
Whatever you want to do, man. Everybody gets 11 hit points to their max.
Let's go.
Yay.
We're gonna do Roll for Vibes because it's goofy. All right. Anyway, here you go.
Grab your knife, grab your drink. It's table night. Let's roll. Stack of potatoes, sodas don't fly. One bite later, we all knew that. She was smiling, cooking up pain. We'll be up fly like a runaway train. One don't care, we're still alive. Next Monday, everybody high five.
Alright, I'm back. I hope you guys like that song, because it always makes me giggle. Hello, it's me. I shall play the random memes. Maybe, perhaps. Excuse me.
Swords don't kill people. I kill people.
$2,000 later.
Every time you guys break the glass floor, I'm using that sound effect, by the way. I see. I got one of y'all back. Two of y'all back.
I'm here.
Emergency. User dead imminent.
Oh, he's unmuted. All right.
I do magic.
That's you. That's all y'all. That's all y'all.
Everybody but you.
Everybody. I mean, I do a little. I cast light. I go,
magic,
ha ha.
His magic is on the his magic is on the inside.
It's a personality thing, yeah. No, but for real, he does do a magic spell, just one, but a magic spell nonetheless. I just make things bright. Usually, I use it on weapons instead of lighting torches because I think it looks cool.
I'm Reliar. I am shiny and angry.
I am would-be French, shiny and angry. That is the whole personality of this barbarian. I don't do the French part very well yet. I'm sorry. French is hard. I tried. Okay, so now that we're right at the 2-hour mark, great timing, y'all. We're gonna push forward. So you prepared your stuff. You've had your feast. We all have 11 extra hit points. We are resistant to poison. We are immune to the poison condition. And what was the other thing we were resistant to?
Frightened.
Frightened. We can't be frightened. Cool. So immune to fear, immune to poison, condition, and resistant to the damage. Solid. And that lasts for an hour?
All day. 24 hours.
Oh, so we can take our time. I mean, probably not really, but
No,
you know.
you have to be sure. I'm pretty sure it's 24 hours. Yep, 24 hours.
Okay, cool. So,
I mean, it is a 6th level spell.
all right. Well, I'm not going to draw this out because it is blank pages that I would, as you walk, you get to like cross out a box that's there or not, and I feel like that would be extremely boring. So we're just going to keep this in our mind, as we've been doing for most of the other stuff tonight. The first floor, you have to navigate it. There's a couple ways you guys can do this. We can do a quick run, jump, hope for the best. You guys can take the slow, methodical D20 version where you're just like step, step, poke, step, step, poke, step, step, poke, to make your way across. And or you can magic your way over places by sprouting wings or using spells or teleporting or whatnot.
Well, if we want the cautious approach, I do have Featherfall prepared. That'll hit all of us. So
Yeah, I think we take the reasonably cautious approach. I don't want to spend spell slots at this point. We can avoid it.
Okay, so you guys do so. It's a Roll20 situation where like there's no major issues for you guys to take your time to do this. So you will do so. You're able to map out a clear path on the first floor. You will notice that it makes a crescent moon shape, where the middle of the floor is basically an illusion, and the only actual plane of glass is a moon-shaped figurine. Yes. You make it to the far side. Like I said, there's a ladder that leads down to the next floor. As you guys are doing this cautious route, you will notice when you stick I assume someone has a stick or a sword or something like that, when it drops quarterstaff, as a bit of your quarterstaff hits the hole, it is eviscerated almost immediately. But just the parts that fall below the floor, so you don't lose a lot of your staff. It's still usable, but it definitely looked like it just got immediately trimmed down an inch,
shaved off.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
jumping is
if we ever need to do that again, so you don't lose more of your staff, my weapons are literally made of stuff.
I cast mending to restore that inch I lost. I'm good.
Yeah. I am just saying.
I appreciate that.
You do so. It mends. Okay. So you guys know falling is deadly. You continue forward. You make it to the far side. You are at the other side. There is a small ladder that is in a small cylindrical thing where one person can climb down at a time kind of thing. And then a panel of levers attached to what looks like an industrial vacuum is the easiest way to describe, a vacuum vent is the easiest way to describe it.
Gotcha.
I assume we play with the vent then?
Would you like to play with the vent then? Yes. Would you like to make an intelligence check to see if you can operate it successfully? It's not super complicated, but it's also not like 2 button presses.
27 investigation.
Okay.
15 intelligence check.
Okay. All right. Cleric for one says no idea what she's doing. Don't worry, the barbarian's there with you. We're both just confused. For you two, the 15 on the intelligence check and the, what'd you say, 23 for the investigation?
27 for investigation.
27. Jeez. All right. So,
the two of them are sitting there talking in nerd talk to each other. We're both like, what are you saying?
Why are you using the words aerodynamics? Stop it. Get some help. That's more than 3 syllables. I don't appreciate it.
Malkovich.
Right. So you guys get past figuring out how that works. It's really simple. Really simple. Basically, you flip a few switches and throw through a few levers, and you're pretty sure you will turn on a suction that will clear this floor out. And you would assume that by each ladder of the opposite side, as you guys are going along, will have a similar style vent. As you turn this one on, it is very apparent that the room and air clears out very quickly. So the smell on this floor is lessened considerably. And this one wasn't as bad, but you will have noticed as the other stenches rose, it has gotten worse. But thanks to your handy-dandy poison resistance and other things, it is quite a bit more bearable. Would you like to descend to floor 4?
Let's do it.
You do so. And at this point, you should be taking the poison effect. But you are resistant to it completely, so you do not gain that status. Or sorry, you are immune to the status effect, so you do not gain it at this level. You should have.
Caster supremacy.
Just so you know. But you do not. The floor is a very similar style thing, though this, instead of it being about, how big is this wide? So each floor is, sorry, I'm doing math really quick. So the first floor was like 500 squares across. This one is like 400 squares, and so on. And like each square is about 100 squares fewer. So it's a pretty good sized temple. If you're doing square footage, like this would be prime real estate. Okay. Second floor, 400 feet of traveling that you must do. Again, you have the option, because you guys goofed up the wind tunnels at the beginning. You're not going to get blown around on here and have to do checks and things. You can take your time. The issue being, when you take your time, you are spending times where the gas is filling up, kind of thing. So the floors will be worse if you take this option again.
Sorry. Just cast the Oodaluk sphere and just have y'all roll me like a hamster through. It's like, that gas can't get me in here.
An option.
Well, I mean, based on working through the other floor, do we have any idea what the real glass and the deadly destroy you glass might look like?
Again, the fake glass is basically an illusion. And you guys can literally, like, if you detect magic or detect illusion or anything like that, those spells will be effective here.
Yeah, so I'll cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You burn a detect magic. What's the range on that?
30 feet.
Okay.
Is it?
So
I know it well.
so that would be what, 13 casts to basically cover this floor since it's 400 feet. Is that something you can cast 13 times?
Well, let me look at the actual description of Detect Magic, because it might be a
Well,
concentration spell.
While Tarna is looking over one section of the floor, I'm going to use Prestidigitation to create little marbles, and I'm going to roll them across the floor because you can create minor objects with Prestidigitation.
Okay.
It's concentration up to 10 minutes and 30 feet from yourself.
Okay, so it'll move with you then. Okay, so not a specific static location. Cool. Then never mind. 10 minutes is plenty of time to walk 400 feet, even cautiously. With Detect Magic, that makes this so much easier. The pattern on this one, instead of a moon, you will notice, is a long spear that is basically a straight line. Like, this is the easiest path you've ever seen. Like, it's just straight. But it is narrow. So you guys will know that you don't, if you were trying to do this with the wind blowing, it would be very difficult because you'd have to stay on a very thin path. But since you don't got to worry about that, you continue on. You go to the next, you go to the thing. There's another control switch panel. You guys have done this before. Would you like to make it a intelligence check to see if you get this one too? You have advantage since you've done it before.
Yes.
Advantage
So
gives me 15 yet again.
Only got a 14 this time.
Good enough to
Even with
pass.
advantage.
All right, you guys make it to the third floor. And even with the rapid pace, which you guys went through the last one, the third floor is now entirely covered, top to bottom, with this super deadly stench. So, you guys will not take the poison condition, and you will have resistance to the damage, but it is still, every round you are here, you are taking a d12 worth of damage until you clear the floor, basically.
Right.
It is 300 feet across. If you let your wizard continue to, wizard, this is going to be the only issue for you, is, while you are concentrating on the detect magic bit, you will have to make constitution saves, because you're constantly taking poke damage.
Well, if the clerics got it handled for the detecting of the magics, where is it? Where are you? Where'd it go? I just had it. Ah, it's a level 4 spell. Okay. Place Wall of Fire.
I could also just move me and Nicandros to the control panel.
Okay, using what?
Dimension door.
You do have the spell slots if you would like to do that.
Yeah. Grab you by the horn again.
Ah!
Yoinking on him, man. Yoinking on him. All right, you make it to Dimension Door. It's within the 500 feet, so easy range. Do you have to have line of sight?
I'd imagine.
Technically, I guess.
I'm gonna roll and see how thick this stuff is. 'Cause
It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating the distance and direction.
Well, we saw it from the top, so we kind of know what it is.
You got
I've already seen all the levels.
yeah, mostly. Yeah, okay. If you use Dimension Door, it'll work for sure. But you will know the next level below is like super thick,
Gotcha.
as it is worse than here. But yeah, you zippy zappy doopy dappy to the other side. You need to make another.
Intelligence.
Got it. Easy peasy. You guys turn on the vent, and it takes a bit longer, but it seems to clear this floor as well. You will notice it basically just transfers the grossness to the floor above, is what it is doing. And the one that is already on above sucks it up to the next row. And then the first row sucks it out to some unknown spot on the moon. If you were on the moon surface right now, you'd be really, really upset.
The atmosphere the moon surface has.
Wonder if we're pissing off some dragons.
It's a strong possibility. All right, you guys make your way down to the second level, the thickest of the fog and smoke and grossness. Unlike before, this floor is now doing 2d12 per turn. Oh, by the way, those of us that were in the last area before it got cleared need to make 3 checks. What's up?
Can we just wait on the level above while they did their little teleportation thing?
Sure. I mean, they'll still take the damage from going down there and getting blasted, but but we all went down to the last one, so I need to roll that. So if you want to wait for your friends to take the damage, that's an option. Except for, sorry, on this one, they won't be able to teleport. Because of how thick it is.
Okay. I was just going to say, before heading down to the next floor, I'm going to go ahead and cast Udaluk's Resilient Sphere, and whoever wants to bring me along can just roll me, because even if I fall through the floor, it's Udaluk's Resilient Sphere.
Then you're on the next floor.
Yeah, and I'll still be in the bubble.
Unless whatever destroys the thing just keeps you planar.
We're one floor above the pigs at this point, so if you fall down to the next floor,
fall into murder pigs.
17 points of damage for everyone not cut in half. So, sorry, I guess round all that down to 8 whole points of damage, which doesn't even eat through our 11 tips. So
they're not temps. They're actually your hit point maximum is higher.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Which matters because that means you can continuously refresh it.
Right. Drinking a potion wouldn't be a terrible choice, is what I'm hearing. But you two, before you get started, what is the gameplay? You want to do the sphere and bobble your way through the thing?
I look at Nick Andrus again, and I go, and I touch him on the chest, and we start flying. And I say, we're just gonna have to rush to the other corner.
Okay, how much speed does fly give you?
I believe it's equal to your walk speed.
Okay. And for both of you, that should be 30.
Well, if he's concentrating on the fly effect, I can still cast Resilient Sphere and just take the bubble with me, because it can be moved. I don't want to take poison damage.
It's 60 feet around.
That sounds right.
Which means we could dash and be there in 2 rounds.
Again, bubble. There's no better air filter than nothing can pass through it.
You also can't touch the levers inside the bubble.
No, but I can instruct you.
I have been able to do it the entire time.
Then I'll just not interfere.
He's there in case there's a monster in the fog.
Roll this time.
Okay, so you cast your bubble, burn a spell slot, and you cast fly and burn your spell slot, and you will take 2 rounds of this 2d12 per with resistance.
Technically, I dash, and he moves at half, so it would take him 4 times. It would take him double what I do.
Okay, well, he's in the bubble of I don't get hurt, so.
I don't care if it will only last a minute though, so I gotta make sure I gotta keep moving.
Okay, so if you're at half speed and you only go 30 generally, you're still technically flying.
60,
You're just
60 with fly, so it's just regular speed basically is what gets.
okay. So 30, you what 200?
Dash away, dash away, dash away. Oh,
Can you dash while
I don't
flying?
think you can dash in the sphere. It says you can only move it 30 feet.
Okay.
Per movement.
Um,
So I'm going to throw this out there. Does he even need to be down there with you if you've been doing it? I mean, does he even need to burn the
No.
slot? Yeah.
Unless he wants to.
You bring up an excellent point there. So yeah, I could just not. I just wanted an excuse to use the bubble.
I'm sure you'll get an opportunity, but
someone casts a fireball spell. See what happens. This is the floor to do it on. You're about to lose the ability to launch a nuke on accident.
I'm gonna take 2 rounds of poison damage before I get there.
And then, so 2 rounds of poison damage for travel, and then 2 more rounds of doing all the inputs and things, depending on how your roll goes.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make your roll. Still at advantage because you've done it before.
With advantage, that is a 21 this time.
Fantastic. Okay, so just 2 rounds. So you're rolling 4 rounds at 4d whatever. Here we go.
40-12.
9, 7, 5, 6. So instead of making me, we're just gonna have that be your full damage, and I'm not gonna roll the rest of them for doubling it, and that'll just be your half. So
okay.
26.
26 sounds right.
Well, that's 26 minus the 2 that I had left in the 11.
Okay. So yeah, a little hurt.
Well,
but
so remember, this is your hit point maximum, so your max hit points is 11 higher.
Yeah,
so
what I'm saying is,
right,
it went 2, and then now is my actual hit points.
Okay, you do so. So you take 24 of your regular hit points. All right. After a little bit, the air starts to clear. Being next to the filter is a very good bonus, as it doesn't make you take the damage while you're waiting for it to clear out. Otherwise, it would probably kill you just to wait there. But the DM is a kind DM. But surprise, as it filters from the first floor, and then it hits all of y'all. As I explained before, it just filters it from floor to floor. So
yeah, we'll take 1 round right up the stairs.
You take 1 round, which is 2d whatever, and I'll cut it in half. 1 and 10, 11, cut it in half. 5 points of poison damage after everything's said and done. If you want to burn your resilient sphere, you can do so to avoid the 5 damage.
I was being silly. It's not worth the 4th level spell slot.
All right. I just want to point out that we took 13 points of damage on something that is a lethal death trap. So congratulations, team. Great job.
Yep. I get an achievement unlocked, Canary.
I like that. It's a good name for it.
Canary in a coal mine.
All right. So, with that, the final floor looks to be clear, right? It's 100-foot by 100-foot space, and in it are these 30 to 50 feral hogs.
Do we just want to murk the hogs? I think the wall of fire thing now makes sense without the toxic nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
I mean, allow me to get my bubble up before you try, maybe?
I mean,
Just
I'm
as a
open to
precaution.
somebody saying, no, it doesn't make sense, but like, we know for sure that the mechanical toxic gas, we determined it's not magical, so it's not intelligent, is gone, right? I mean, it's above us at this point.
Yeah. So we ignite everything above us, but we're down here, and fire and explosions go up.
Oh,
Yeah.
the gas eventually goes from floor to floor to floor and then out of the temple, so it's not here anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, so like this floor is clear, right? I mean, that's what we
Yes.
understand.
Yeah, unless. Yeah, let's burn them piggies.
Okay. Before we get too far into it, you guys can try to burn. They do get to move.
Well, I guess it's how much space do they have?
Well, he's setting up the map now, so.
And he can cast the wall of fire from the floor above, so they have to then go up the ladder.
It's
I don't think
possible.
pigs are good at climbing ladders.
You would think that, except for this is the swarm of 30 to 50 feral hogs.
Gotcha.
Is this our meme monster?
This is your meme monster. Yes.
Okay. You keep phrasing it as swarm of feral hogs. I'm like, that feels like a reference.
So I could, instead of wall of fire, we could literally just nuke it and do some fireballs.
I don't have fireball.
I have scorching ray.
I mean, I've got fireball, so I could nuke it for some fireballs. Or
nuke the site for more, but it's the only way to be sure.
Or you know what? I could throw down there, which is a much bigger area, an insect plague.
Just let them be devoured by bugs.
I could also hit them with the synaptic static. They'll probably all be within the sphere.
Oh my.
All right, y'all.
I could throw darkness up, and because I'm a tiefling, I could throw darkness up, and then they wouldn't even know where it was all coming from, just to end the cruelty.
I think that will be big enough. Well, I don't know. How many squares would that cover? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's that is
question.
20 by 20.
Because they are a swarm, do they count as one creature, or is they a collection of creatures?
They is a collection of creatures.
Okay.
So they do have the swarm mechanic. Anyway, the hippopotamus Pokemon card will represent our swarm because that is the closest card I have to hogs.
Hey, the wall of force. Is there any way for us to pen them in the wall of force?
I mean, yeah.
This is the most disgusting and disturbing wine press I've ever seen.
They are still able to move through things. Also, they have a ridiculous amount of immunities. Just as a note.
And you said that the moonstone we need is embedded into the pillar in the center of them, yes?
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, is that we pen them in with a wall of force, and I cast Insect Plague inside the wall of force and let them get just destroyed, and then we leisurely walk down there and do everything.
I mean, I don't have I have worse plans.
I don't know. I'm just thinking that seems real simple. The bugs can go to town because I can concentrate for 10 minutes. Then it's 4d10 per round.
And it can be made up to of up to 10 10-foot by 10-foot panels.
Oof.
10 10-foot by 10-foot panels.
Yeah.
So that's 200.
Or I can create it. Or I can create a dome.
So that's 200 feet that you can make a wall. So you could totally surround them based off of that card.
You can form it into a hemispherical dome or a globe with a radius up to 10 feet, or you can shape a flat surface made of 10 by 10 10-foot panels.
So I like,
and they all have to be all be continuous with each other.
So a dome of 10 by 10, 10-foot radius, absolutely does it.
Yeah.
You can cast Wall of Force. I can cast Wall of Fire within your Wall of Force.
Correct.
You can't see me, but I'm shaking. I'm shaking my head over here. Like, damn. Okay.
And I don't think Insect Plague is affected by Wall of Fire, so we could just have all of this going at once between the three of us and just create this horrible meat grinder of death.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're immune to fire, but I'm guessing they're probably not immune to piercing damage, which is what Insect Plague does.
He's sitting here debating. He's just like,
So again, because this is a meme enemy, one of their immunities. I'm going to read this off because I'm not going to actually use it because it's silly. But their damage immunities are to all non-assault weapon attacks.
I would call fire an assault weapon. It's a magical flamethrower, as far as my perspective.
Come on, swarm of locusts. That's like biblical assault weapon. That's like
Yeah, that's
biblical.
bioweaponry.
It's the original assault weapon.
The question is,
So if we need to use an assault weapon, we throw Reliar in with the hogs and then cast Wall of Force.
damn, all right,
Because
just
he is
murder.
an assault weapon.
You just murdered me. I see how it is.
Wait. Assault weapon? Reliar, you have a gun.
I do. I have several guns. Reliar has the answer if I was to follow the meme. I am not following the meme because it is silly. But they do have immunity to something instead of that.
All right. Knowing my luck, it will be fire.
So is everybody kind of like okay with this plan? I mean, I think it kind of makes sense.
I mean,
Nothing
two different
else.
types of damage and an impenetrable wall. Sure.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm down. Let's do this.
Okay. You guys.
And if those things don't work, it's concentration up to 10 minutes for the wall.
Wild.
How long does Wall of Fire last?
Like a
At
minute?
least At least a minute. Yeah, a minute.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Wall of Fire lasts a minute.
Insect plague is 10 minutes.
That's wild. 10 minutes? Wild. It's only it only affects a small area though, right? For insect plague?
20-foot radius.
Well, here's the thing. Wall of Force lasts 10 minutes. I could do multiple castings of Wall of Fire.
Wild. All right. Anyway, you guys make your damage rolls. How much damage should have you done if you spend actual 10 minutes worth of just magic casting? Because of the Wall of Fire and your Wall of Force and your Wall of Insects, you guys can't see this enemy. You've enveloped them in just magic. They can't move out of the magic.
Well,
you have just incinerated them in the fire for 10 whole minutes. Just hearing hogs squealing and upsetness for the entire time.
Yeah, I can't do anything but hold on to the Wall of Force. So
Okay, so you're chilling there, concentrating.
Also,
Got it.
yeah,
a round
I have to
of
concentrate to
combat
hold it
is
up.
a round of combat is 6 seconds, right? That means
Mhm.
that's
Every minute is 10
rounds of
rolls.
damage. Yeah, so that's 10 rolls of 5d8 fire damage, and then I can cast it like 3 times.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my rolling calculator for you. All right, so what kind of dice was it again?
5d8.
D8s, and then times a minute, so 50.
So
10.
So 10. So 5 times 10. That's 50 d8 fire damage from one casting.
Okay, and we'll do
Yeah,
that 3
so
times. So
I
it's
feel-
150 D8.
Yeah.
Min damage
Minimum.
is 150.
I do 1,960 points of insect damage. Piercing damage.
Dang, yo.
I'm gonna find a gift to share in our little chat just for this moment.
Now, if they're immune to piercing, I'm going to be sad, but I might be able to see it though between his fire castings. Like, are they damaged
All right, so
at all?
1 second here. I gotta finish rolling these out. So from all 3 rounds of our handy dandy fire damage, you should have done 613 points of damage, and that had to be a lot of ones. That's wild. And then you said how many for your insects?
1,960.
Wild, just ridiculous.
Because they were forced to sit there and take it.
They're just standing there. Again, because of none of this being assault weapon damage, it does nothing. No, just kidding. Actually, the insects do piercing damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that will count as a non-magical source because it's doing physical damage, which is
Right.
way more than their hit points. You will notice that, as they or maybe not even notice visually, if you guys were able to see inside the dome, for the first couple minutes as they are being devoured by these bugs, they are relentless and spawning almost magically and going as hard as they can. And they drop down to would-be 0 hit points after a couple minutes, and then they keep popping back up at 44 hit points, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until they can't do it anymore. Dead. The swarm is eviscerated. Just dead. Gone. Game over. I'm gonna remove this hippo. You guys didn't even have to get close to him. All that remains of these 30 to 50 feral hogs is
Charcoal
nothing.
bone.
Is nothing. Literally nothing. These insects ate everything. Just, it smells real good. Okay, it should be luau, should be delicious. It is not. Just clean. The air feels like a small form of fusion just occurred. Got really excited turning on
When
my
I
map.
when
Nothing.
when I drop the wall, we don't smell any of that until I drop the wall. Though.
Correct. Yes.
It was worth burning all my 4th level spell slots for that. That was amazing.
Yeah, I will release the wall of force.
It's just this charcoal stench of death just wafts. Oh.
Wild.
I'm gonna walk up and grab the moonstone.
As the cleric walks by, so does this count as a burnt offering?
I would say, in a way, indeed. Certainly some kind of sacrifice.
Relier reevaluates his position in all this.
Like,
Oh, I got a good meme for Relier's point of view.
Just
Well, technically, Relier could have walked up to the wall of force and then just went, "I am radiant," and then they would have taken 2 damage.
yeah, 10 minutes of me just flexing on them with the radiant damage. Actually, my thing doesn't even last that long. It was only like a minute. Adding a whole, if we did a whole minute of my damage, it would be 40 extra points of radiant damage, which would be cool. But I'm going to save it for when we apparently need it because swarms were not an issue for you guys. Congratulations. As the hogs die, though, the runes on the walls dissipate and crumble, and you will also notice that the glass floors above you become a solid lunar stone. So they go from that transparent glass that you can see, and you can see all 4 different symbols above you. So there was a crescent moon, a sphere, a would-be pig, and then the last one looked like is just a crater-filled moon. So instead of a curved shape, it was a moon-shaped floor that had circles missing out of it. It is also eerily quiet, and again, it smells clean is the easiest way to describe, right? You guys have been dealing with the stench this entire time and whatnot, but it is dead silent. Nothing's going on. You grab the moonstone.
sweet.
The moonstone, or the windstone, technically, not even it's not a moonstone, but it is the brooch of winds. It is, essentially. As you grab it, it feels powerful, to say the least. But also, like everything else in this place, it bears corruption. You can see that the chain links and other things that connect to this brooch are very much worn, and again, not rusted, but like they're almost liquidy, falling apart, kind of like the metal was before.
Can it be purified in any way? Is there anything to determine, like,
you have identify, you have remove curse, you have plenty of spells. You guys are high enough level that this shouldn't be a mystery for very long.
Yeah, so first I'll just do a straight up religion check to see if I can figure out what's going on.
A religion check? I mean, it'll give you some kind of information. Arcana would probably be better, or identify.
It's in my hands. I'm gonna ritually cast identify.
Okay, so 10 minutes. 10 minutes later, or do you have the insta cast?
I do not have the insta cast.
What'd you say there?
I can do rapid ritual, but he's got it. He can do it. It's
Okay.
no big deal.
10 minutes later, without burning another spell slot, you determine that this is cursed currently. It holds the curse of the moon, as all magical items that are held in these temples will probably have. But while wearing this item and attuned to it, you gain the ability to fly, your walking speed, and you gain a +2 to your AC as it has a basic wall of wind on you constantly.
It buffets things around you.
Yeah.
Would somebody like to grab that
The
trinket?
curse.
Well, should I attempt to remove curse here, or wait till we get it back to home base, as it were?
Either choice is great. This is a legendary item, but you would also assume the curse attached to it is probably also legendary.
I mean, we never know if I don't try.
Oh, sorry. Does Identify explain the curse too, or just the item and tells you it's cursed? I forget.
That's on you. I believe that's on you, the DM.
I think it's I don't know what it is in this current system, but in 3.5, it gave the % chance of knowing it.
I know it tells you that if the item is cursed or not. I just don't remember if it tells you the curse. I can look that up really quick. Now that I don't have to have 30 to 5 feral hogs.
Burn it alive.
Up and about.
I think I used the appropriate Futurama meme in the chat for
Touch an object
reaction.
through the spell's casting. If the object is a magic item or some other magical object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any ongoing spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn the spell's name. If you instead touch a creature through the casting, you learn which ongoing spells, if any, it's currently affecting it.
Or if we want to take it back to camp, I have the legend lore spell in my spell book. I would just have to swap out a spell prepared to cast it, because I checked it's not a ritual.
So it would be up to you if the curse that's on it is a spell or not. If it is a spell, then yes, I would learn what it is.
Okay, I mean it's definitely it would be curse. Let's see here. Yeah, like okay. So if it is the spell that is affecting it is the curse of the moon. That's all you get to know. Apparently, it doesn't tell you the.
Is it an actual spell though?
Is it? No, it is not. I mean, yes, but it's
okay.
Homebrewery silliness. It is a spell built for. It is built for this campaign. So you could risk it.
Well,
put it on and see what happens to you after you're tuned to it. But I would not recommend that.
Instant corruption.
Become a swarm of pigs.
Become a swarm of pigs. Every pig that's in here was actually an adventure that made it all the way through the gas chamber. It's really easy, right? And it's so simple. But then they get turned into a pig when they touch the stone. Hilarious. No. I will consider, but no.
I would vote we bring it back to, safer ground, and then I have a repertoire of spells I can throw at it: dispel magic, remove curse, legend lore to learn more about it. So
yeah. I will stick it into my bag of holding.
You do so.
But once it's safe to wear, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, +2 AC and
bring my AC
constantly fly.
Area. And you can fly? Yeah, that's pretty good.
I need it. I want it.
Sounds like we should give it to Relier, honestly.
One could make it if you make your tank even stronger.
Right, exactly.
Well,
literally everyone could use this. This is a great item.
Brooches, they might be better for Relier. You never know.
You never know. Let's see here. Actually, I think I already have a brooch. It's something I bought recently. I'm actually gonna look really quick.
Your armor class, it's basically it's trash. It's garbage. Your armor class is terrible.
Fucking roast me over here. God damn.
How many times have you been like, yeah, that's it?
Every single time. Literally every single time.
He attacks recklessly, and that's why that happens.
No, my AC was 14 until I got my bracers of defense. So like
yeah, that's trash.
It's pretty rough, y'all. Oh, I do have a cloak of protection though. For some reason, it's not activated because I'm dumb. I don't know. That's weird.
Cloak of Protection is,
+1 to AC and saves.
I think it's just, I thought it was just saves.
It's
No,
both in
now
this
it's +1
edition.
to AC as well.
Saves.
Okay, so I actually have a 17 now, not a 16. But I would definitely trade this for the other thing. But it doesn't matter. It's fine. I've equipped it now. My stats are better. Okay. You guys make your way out of the tunnel. While we're leaving, I'm actually going to do some healings. We does it like we all took some amount of damage. Does any healing need to be done? I have
missing
a couple
4 hit-
potions. 4
I'm
hit
missing
points.
4 from my current max, and then the additional 11 from the feast.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am missing. I am currently missing 24 for the poison.
Okay. I'm
So
gonna. I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead.
No, you use yours for sure. Because generally speaking, if healing needs to happen and when you think of it, you'll be killing things, and so it's better to save my spells outside of combat.
Yeah. So I have two.
I also have my own potions of healing too. But
Okay. This would be a safe
So you-
time to burn those. I have 2 currently. I thought I had more, but apparently I've been using them. I also can just touch you with my healing hands for 5d something.
Yeah, use your stuff, and then if we need to get back up, I can do more.
It's right now. It's 44 healing if you need it.
So how long has it been since we entered this portal? Like 4 or 5 hours?
That's a great question. Yes, but the temple itself probably took you guys about 4 hours, so about an hour per floor on average, plus however long it took you to fry the hogs. And then the travel time is 3 miles of traveling, which is an hour maybe, so 5 hours worth of doing stuff.
So we've basically chewed through 5 hours of the spell that I cast, so we got 19 hours of the feast still.
I burn 3 potions and I'm back into the new max.
I mean, again, I'm only missing 4 for my normal max, and then the 11 for my increased max. So I guess technically, I'm missing 15.
I can cast Cure Light Wounds on you if you want.
Yeah, up to you. You are the cleric.
Yeah, sure. We'll do one first level spell.
I'm not gonna drink one of my potions because I'm only down 8 hit points, and that's not even out of the maximum. That's Spider-Man.
This is my new spider approach.
You get 16
I like
points
that.
back.
That's
So you're
nice.
good.
It feels anatomically correct, is it?
Yeah, Candros, you get 16 back, so you're good.
Sweet. I'm up to my new max.
All right. You guys have successfully disarmed one of the 3 known temples. Dun 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 dun. You guys take an hour's worth of travel back, and you are back at the start of the tunneled areas. There are 2 other tunnels that you guys can try. The bones continue to be correct.
All right.
So you have a choice
Here
here
we go.
before we push forward. You guys can return back home and rest in the safety, or you can try and clear another temple while you're out here. There is no true actual rush.
I feel like we're in pretty good shape. We got a good spell on us right now. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if anybody,
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm out of 4th level spell slots, but I got spell slots of every other level available to me right now. So
You shouldn't have second
and at some
levels.
point,
second levels.
Yeah.
What?
Didn't you
we
burn
took a
all
short
those?
rest. We took a short.
No.
Yeah,
It was
Arcane
after the short
Recovery. I
rest.
got those back.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, Arcane Recovery. I got those back.
Okay.
I recharged.
Fair.
So at this point, I've got almost all my spell slots, and I've got all my channel divinities. So I feel like I don't know. My vote is we shoot for another one.
Yeah.
Reliar did nothing
The
but take
bones
8
say,
points of
fire
damage.
ice.
The bones. Do you want to use your augury spell, or do you want to just roll for funsies?
Yeah, we'll use the free augury. So I'm gonna shoot for the ice one and say, okay, is the ice one better than the fire one? Based on what we know.
Okay. I just get to tell you, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can say yes, no, uncertain, basically.
Yes, you would know that this will play to your strengths as a group.
All right, I say ice one definitely. The bones don't lie.
And then we go down the ice one.
Ah, but first you have to unlock it, friend.
Yes,
Yeah.
we will do so.
It's riddle time again.
All the riddles and all the times.
So, actually, this one is not riddles, but the other one is. So don't let me forget that. This one looks to be math equations.
Oh no.
Oh,
great.
jeez. It's a good thing I'm good at math.
I was calculus 2 before I left college, so yeah.
So you're good at math too. So
I
we have
didn't
advantage
even,
on math
I didn't
already.
even. I dropped out of college. I didn't even finish the one math course I signed up for. Best I've done is algebra 1.
Okay,
You know what?
I
If
will.
you're
You
successful-
guys were so excited. I pulled up the difficult ones, and then you said that I'm gonna cut it back because it had Greek letters. The first one I pulled up, so we're not gonna do that one.
If you're successful in algebra 1, that's 90% of what you need in life. So you're good.
Yeah.
Probably 100%, honestly, unless you're doing some kind of specialized thing.
I mean, some of the principles in trig could also be used in general life, but that's stretching trig.
Correct.
Watch this. He's gonna be like, a train is leaving St. Louis at.
No, that's actually the other door. This one is literally just equations. So I'm finding some.
My character's a genius. I'm not a genius.
Okay, as you guys approach this door, you are frozen solid as you step
Wow.
on the blocks. You are all
Uh-oh.
given an equation to solve. Maybe if I can. I'm gonna have you guys write this down because I can't actually copy and paste these. So type this out or whatever you need to do. I'm just going to read it off. So first equation: 107339 is equal to 226b plus 667. This is good. I'm just gonna do it top down. So, brain fart here. Alice Lord, that was yours.
Okay. Can you repeat it one more time?
Oh,
Because
I've
that
moved
went
on.
too fast for me.
Oh no.
I get it.
Okay, you're gonna get a new one because I literally moved on to the next one, and this thing doesn't save them.
That
Okay, you're
sucks.
yeah. Well, yeah, it is what it is.
Before you move on, please please wait until I say yay or nay.
Okay, sounds like a plan. All right, are you ready?
Yep.
794 in parentheses 187m plus 189 is equal to 4513890.
All right, say the after the equals one more time because I was still writing all the parentheses.
You're good. 4513890. And you're obviously solving for m.
Yes, I got that.
Okay. Aaron, on to you. Dun, 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 dun. All right, yours is 563 in parentheses 8030 minus 185 in parentheses is equal to 382 363 139.
There's no letter?
O.
Is
O.
an O.
Yes, not 0. O.
Gotcha, not 0. Gotcha. Okay.
Nicky Andros.
Oh boy. Math, my one weakness.
121,690 minus 1,310 is equal to 122. And last for our handy dandy barbarian, who also gets to do math, so you guys don't feel left out. Okay, so it's 475 in plus 50 over 83 is equal to 4825. Why do I get the one with fractions? This is some bullshit.
You're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me. The note thing I was using on my phone just clicked off and erased what I was writing down. There's a small child behind you.
I know. I see her. That's why I'm glaring.
His answer. So yeah, I lost all my numbers.
So you would like to have it one more time?
Yes, please.
Okay, you're getting a new equation then.
Still have Randy.
No, because once I go past it, it goes away. But I can make you a new one.
Sorry.
All right, ready?
1 second. I'm actually going to physically write it down just so I don't lose it this time. So I was using a note thing on my computer, or not my computer, my phone, and it decided to click off and erase it. So.
Okay, so the answer that I'm providing, am I rounding it to the nearest one?
Yes.
Am I giving you all the decimal?
It should give you a full number.
All right, go for it.
Your new equation is 6,350 plus 824 is equal to 256,729.
Say that last number again.
256,729.
So I'm definitely not getting a whole number. There's a decimal.
That tells me
845.5 or 846 is what O equals.
Oh, and then I click back and it's gone. Son of a gun.
So 563 parentheses 8030 minus 185 equals 382263139.
That sounds right.
And it's a fraction.
Okay, well, it didn't give me either answer you just said, and it did. All of them are supposed to be whole numbers, so.
You would take 563 and multiply it times 803 to get 452,089 minus 185. So I would take the 185, add it to the other side. So 452,089 equals 382,263,324. So that's that number divided by 452,89, and that's going to give me 845.549.
I feel like there's something wrong here, and again, I can't go back to it, so we're gonna go with that. Round up, just round up.
846.
Okay. I feel like that might have been a me fuck up somewhere then, if that's what you got.
Well, I know my method is sound and the math is sound. So
yeah, because the answer I had for your number was it's 670 something, I think.
No one told me there'd be homework.
Hey, look, you guys wanted something that wasn't just punching people in the face. I got you covered.
algebra a couple of beers in is well, it's all right. It's all right. I got you.
My math's not adding up.
I just want you guys to know, for some reason, Square has sent me 5 cents today. Why did they just send me 5 cents? Was there an accounting error somewhere and they missed 5 cents? We've overcharged him too many times. Take your 5 cents back.
A monopoly. Bank error in your favor. Collect 5 cents.
Okay, so
Probably something stupid. We probably had like $1,000 on the account or something, and we earned interest. So they had to send us our interest we've earned over the years. Something dumb.
That's some pretty shitty interest on $1,000.
wait,
Yeah,
no,
that's-
I got it. Okay. You want me to message you my answer, or do you just want me to say it?
You can say it. I wrote all of your guys' answers down.
I believe I'm probably wrong, but I believe the answer is 403.
403.
No.
Nope.
No? Okay. Then I'm done.
Okay, you only get one guess though, so we're pushing forward, pass or fail. 2 of you. Well, actually, sorry. I was all right. What was yours again? Do you already say it?
Oh, 303.
303. Okay. So, 2 of your party members unthaw. Relier tried his best, but fractions are some bullshit.
No one told me there'd be math.
I personally messed it up somehow, so don't feel so bad. But to be fair, I'm writing with my fingers on a little piece of paper, so I will forgive myself for this. Anyway, the lot of us, 2 succeed. You now see your friends frozen in ice. They seem to be stuck. You assume they were given the mental image that you guys were given, and maybe a different number or something along those lines. How would you like to interact with your 2 frozen fellows?
It's like I don't know of any way to help. I mean, I could say something like, "Hey, can you talk? Can you help us? Maybe we can assist you with your mathing."
Okay. Also, as a side note, we just had one of our viewers make a couple comments that I missed as they were talking. They first said pigs wouldn't be as bad as long as you don't hear banjos, which is hilarious. And secondarily says, I feel like the Bones lied to you about it playing to your strengths. Look, personal strengths and character strengths are 2 different things. All the characters here are nerds of some fashion besides Relier, and Relier is trying real hard.
Heartily, but Nick Andros would have solved that math problem heartily. I, however, am not nearly as smart as Nick Andros is.
Okay, so you got to look at it. I roll the bones, and math is one of my strengths. So the bones are still.
The Bones are still doing great.
The Bones were 100%.
So as you guys touch your friends, you will allow them to make a roll instead of doing more math. So me and you will get to make a roll to just an intelligence save.
Oh, that's like an awesome save for me. That's fantastic. My intelligence saving throw is +10.
Well, I rolled
15.
15's good enough to pass. I rolled a whopping. These dice hate me, y'all. I do have pluses though for savings on intelligence, thanks to. You can cast guidance, but that doesn't give me an advantage or anything. That's going to be like a +4. Which
yeah, 1d4, but
Just more than you have.
Plus, it would need to be resistance for a saving throw.
I only have because of my cloak. I have a +1 to my intelligence saves. 3 guys. The barbarian is very frozen, whereas the wizard breaks free. The barbarian is not doing well. Would someone else like to touch him and give him another shot?
Well, I'll go over and touch you because I'm assuming the cleric touched Nick Andrews. So
Okay. You go over and give me the touches.
This is a realistic representation of what happens to my brain when I try to do math. I just kind of freeze up and just feel pain.
Okay, a total of 10. Nick Andrews, you're the only one left to touch me. Will you give me a chance to roll, or am I going to freeze to death because my character can't do fucking math?
Come here, you. Get out of there.
Guidance.
I will.
Don't forget your guy.
I will take the guidance. Thank you. That's much better. 17 with a guidance of 2 plus the 1, so 20, dirty 20. I get out, finally, eventually. I break free of the ice. Holy shit! Fractions are bullshit.
Well, by my calculations, those problems were pretty easy.
It had letters. I've never done math with letters.
I have math dyslexia.
At least the letters weren't the imaginary kind.
They might have been. It kept changing. Every time I got it wrong, it gave me a new question.
All the letters spelled was bullshit.
All these squares make a circle.
As a side note, the letters actually spelled moon. One of you had an M, 2 of us had O's, and 1 of us had an N. There was a theme there eventually. So, like before, the doors open, but a frigid wind bursts out of this moon. It feels like the dark side of the moon. As the moonlight hits, like before, it activates a set of mirrors and things like that. As that is happening, you will notice that the other door that led to the Wind Temple closes. A very similar looking pathway, surrounded by a circle, is before you. But every so often, there looks to be a wall of ice blocking your path forward. You have 3 miles of this, and every few feet there is a wall to break through some form or fashion. How would you guys like to go about this?
Firebolt.
A valid option.
Yeah,
invalid option or valid option?
A valid option. A choice you can make, for sure.
Because it's a cantrip, so I don't have to waste these slots, and it does 3d10.
Because literally, we could just be like, firebolt.
Yep, I mean, between Nick Andrews, do you also have Firebolt? Does all you wizards have the Firebolt?
No. I also have Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
That is force damage.
Force is good.
No, my attack cantrips are Mind Sliver and Ray of Frost, so I would not contribute meaningfully to this.
Okay. This challenge is not for you. The fire bolting.
I could cast Wall of Fire again to cut through. I could just upcast it.
Yeah, it's a long way though. I feel like you burn through spell slots too quick. But with the cantrips, you guys are able to roll 20 your way through this. You all at least have 1 flame cantrip, and with 2 of you having 1 flame cantrip, you're able to literally melt the ice in a minute at a time, kind of thing. So it takes you considerably longer to get through this path, but about 4 hours worth of constantly casting Firebolt, and walking for 10 to 20 feet, and then casting Firebolt, until the wall melts to where you can walk forward. You guys make it to the end of the path, and it is clear for now. At the end, you see a very similarly designed waiting room-esque area in front of a set of doors.
Anybody got any spells to make us resistant to cold? I do not.
I do. Protection from energy. I have. Let's see. Boop. Protection.
Yep. Protection is not my strong suit.
Yeah, I mean, I resist fire. I can do resistance, but I can only do it on myself.
Yeah. Protection from energy. Good news is I can make someone resistant to a type of damage of my choice. Bad news is it's concentration and I can only select 1 person at a time.
Cool. That's not one you can upcast?
Mm-mm.
Well, that is highly unfortunate. Okay, well.
Yep.
You can affect 1 person with that.
That's what I got.
That's what you got. No, that's
what
okay.
I got.
Pedigree. 81555. Thanks for the stuff there, my guy. I don't know what all you put there, but there's a lot of things going on. Appreciate you. You just missed the very exciting math section. I don't know if you saw that or not, but if you did, hope you enjoyed it. Anyway, we jump into this would-be temple. I shouldn't say would-be temple. It is a temple.
Nothing that's useful for protecting us from cold. So, I mean, I can obviously heal us and stuff, but
I can protect one person from ice damage at a time, and then only make them resistant. Or I can make the bubble and protect myself. Just be in the bubble.
In the bubble.
Yeah,
In the bubble.
So far, we're not taking any cold damage, so let's wait till it becomes a problem.
Well, the other option, if it's just environmental, like just it's cold, not like magical take damage cold. If it's just cold survival damage, I could just polymorph into a polar bear and call it a day.
Cold.
Or we can light a fire, because fire works.
Fire works. Hot. Just caveman it up. Fire good. Fire crush ice.
Fire good.
Okay, so we're at a waiting area and a doorway?
Yes, the regular doorway. Like before, there looks to be 4 switches that you guys can mess with.
So we're going to do the same pulley thing, each one of us at a switch, I guess.
Correct, though you will notice that all 4 of these are frozen, so even if you have a high strength, you will be making a check. And you can assume that they will probably be more difficult than the last one.
Can we melt them to get them lubed up?
If you have some kind of flame spell, yes.
Yeah, the same firebolt we've been using for the last few miles.
That will work for 2 of the 4 of us.
So why don't we do it on 2 people?
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
Well, you just, you got to go into your own thing, so it would be silly for you guys to run in there, melt it, run out, and then go to the next ones, you know what I mean? Because they have to be turned at the same time. You guys know that from the last one.
Okay. Will the ice form within a round?
Yes, it is very cold.
So they have to be thawed in order to move at all, or we just need them warmed up so they don't deal cold damage to us when we try to move them?
No, they're just, if they are frozen, they are more difficult to open because they are frozen.
Okay.
Basically, the two of you that can hit it with Firebolt will get an easier check than the 2 of us that do not.
Or idea, because I can fire multiple rays. If one person wants to handle theirs with a Firebolt, for the other 3 of us, I can cast 1 Scorching Ray, and then we both go once the ray is cast, and we go, 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 go!
It is an option, but not a good one.
Well, unless...
Can we literally, light a torch and hold the torch up to it?
You could try, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try that. You can light the torch with Prestidigitation or Firebolt, and then...
And just hold the torch right next to the lever and see if it does anything.
Okay, you can try that for sure. As you do so, you honestly have no idea if it has any discernible difference, but you got to try and now do this one-handed while you're holding the torch to twist it.
I mean, I'm still going to do Firebolt because I can.
Right,
But
yes.
they can't.
All right, roll your dice.
Strength check?
Strength check indeed. Everybody.
Natural 20.
Okay, you got it. No problem.
11.
I rolled a Santa Claus. Oh, that's a 20. Okay. Sorry. 11 total? Rough.
Yeah.
12.
12 total? Also rough. So, the 2 of us that are able to break our things forward, you feel your door start to move, or part of your thing start to move, but then it stops, just and catches. So, we all get to roll again. Same check.
Much better.
Hey! It's a 15 this time.
Oh, I had a 13 and a 1, so I'll take that 13. Plus pluses, which is a lot for me, so I'm good. 16? 16 good.
18.
18 good. And 15 good. Congratulations. The second time around, you guys do it in sync.
I had to roll that so high on an 8 strength that I imagine by the time it's done, Nick Andrews is just like, it melts to the floor.
Play into our strengths indeed. Literally. Unfortunately, it's one person's strength at a time. All right. You guys
So
open.
far, so good. So far, so good.
The cold, as the second temple opens, doesn't get worse, but you can feel it. Like you guys, like it was cold before, but it's like stepping outside from inside when it is, -10 to -30. Like there's a discernible difference, and this is a colder spot, but it's still just cold as hell. You take your step forward, and this temple is designed very similarly to the last one, or at least you would believe so, because the first floor's layout looks eerily similar. The biggest difference is you cannot see through the floor, as this area is covered with mounds of ice and glass-like floorage again. Right? I'm gonna flip our map on here, and just so you know, it's showing hexes, but that's just because that is the map that I have for it. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see, is it this one? Let's find out. We never know because it changes. There it is. Haha. Oop. So, the first floor is roughly laid out there. It's got hexes in all these spots, but there's also a grid underneath for me to do the math for it. But if you stretch it out, this little section that we can see is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 squares long. 15 times 15 is what? Actually, sorry, 15 times 5.
15 times 15? It's 225.
Yeah, it's 15. It's just 15 times 5.
75.
Yeah. So, you can assume, like before, that the area that you were traveling through is a 500-foot room, a 400-foot room, a 300-foot room, a 200-foot room, and then a 100-foot room, as if they were built the same exact way. But this is the 75 feet that you guys can kind of see in front of you.
Well then.
So can we just kind of jump to the chunks of ice? They look solid.
Those are piles of snow, actually, that are kind of like making little walkways.
Gotcha. So we need to walk. Okay.
Correct. Yes, and because of these things that are in the way, you don't really have a direct line of sight to the other side. Now, mind you, if you want to kind of skip through this silliness and dimension door your way through, you have an idea of how far away it is. It's within the spell's 500-foot thing. The only problem is there's a chance of failure because, you haven't actually been there before. You don't know if there's a ladder system like there was before.
Correct.
And, as a side note, it might not be straight across like the last one was. There are 4 walls. This might be an ice maze. Dun, dun, dun.
So just gonna test the waters for hazards here, as it were. Prestidigitation to create like a marble or something in my hand and roll it along the floor along a path we would take, just to see if there's any hazards.
Sure, it rolls about a foot and then kind of sinks into the snow. Not that it is destroyed or anything, but it's snowy on the ground still, so it kind of just rolls and disappears.
Okay.
Well, I say we risk it and just go forward on the path.
Okay. So, again, I apologize for this being all crumpled up. This is the first time it's been used in 7 years, I think. I got this at my first Comic-Con, but along with some other cool ice maps.
So do you want to, guys, do you want to try to head straight across? You want to go north? You want to go up?
Oh, hey, also, I have our directional colors over here for you guys. So it'll be north, south, east, west, except for their colors: orange, yellow, pink, and blue.
Do you want to go towards pink, like that opening? Or do you want to go across to orange?
I'm fine with pink.
Pink sounds fine.
To this one?
Yeah, so let's kind of head our way towards the, like, go through the center and up, like pink.
Okay. As you boopity boopity boop. Boopity boopity boop. Do you guys want to go in any specific order?
I mean, same order we had going through the wind tunnel.
Okay.
I would imagine.
I'm just going to mark it as the, actually, I'm going to use someone else's thing so it contrasts. You guys are in that order, but this is your guys' marker. Just to make life easy. Stuff. All right, you come to your next section. There doesn't seem to be any hazards. Would you like to continue heading the pink direction, or would you like to go somewhere else?
Yeah, let's keep heading pink.
Yep.
Okay, you come to the next intersection. You continue heading pink, or do you change directions?
Pink or orange?
Pink. Just stick with it, I guess.
Pink gets
Yeah,
us
let's
to a
go.
wall, so we can see if there's a way
Yeah,
down.
that's more.
All right, as you guys make your way this way to the pink, I have to reset you. Dun 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 dun.
Oh no.
Okay, that's funny. Dun 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 dun. Put you over here.
It's one of these deals. Okay.
So orange or pink?
Yeah, because you guys will know that the wall is here, and up a section and over section is the entrance. So blue is kind of out unless you want to start going down blue and then pink kind of thing.
Let's do
I'm feeling orange.
Okay, so this way.
Yeah.
Would a 27 investigation help us navigate this thing more efficiently?
No. I mean, like, that's a really good roll, and I hate for you to waste it, but you're looking at snow piles. There's not a lot of discernible direction is the worst part. It feels like this is really easy to get lost in. The only thing that is allowing you to kind of know where you were is the foot trail that you've made before you.
Well, in that case, I guess whoever has survival would probably be the best one to navigate us through this.
I got +5.
I think that's the best of us, to be honest. My survival is a 1, but actually, no. I can use
19 though, so
nice. Okay.
whatever that does.
Oh, it's while raging. That's lame. I have to be angry to use my primal knowledge. That's some bull.
Angry.
Say if this was water and not snow, I could.
You could get this road easy. Anyway, a 19 is a good enough roll. You are confident that you're not going to get us lost if we need to backtrack.
So I think we just continue to head towards orange. So left, like going to the next map, going the orange direction.
Okay, so you're going this way, like that.
Yeah.
Okay, as you hit this wall, the map pulls off.
So you only need to be raging to use your strength modifier for survival.
Yes. Yeah, my regular survival, though, is just a +1. All right, direction 2. 1, 2. You guys are over here.
Oh man, I'm still feeling like orange is the way to go. No, that's just gut. I mean, I have nothing to go on other than
Use the bones. The bones will lead you right. What direction do you want to head?
All right. I'm down with it. All right, so the bones think that down is definitely bad, and actually going all the way across orange is the right way.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so you're gonna continue heading orange at this direction. Let's see here. Yeah, so do you want me to kind of just auto do it until you guys tell me to change directions?
Yeah, I think we're gonna try to just go all the way across.
Okay. Boop. Reset you guys over here. Roll my d4. Rotate. Rotate. And then
All right, let's pause for a second. So we've gone
you've
one
got
to 150 to orange.
yes, so far, and
So based
75
on
down.
what we know, based on what we know, we should have to go through it like 3, 4 more times to theoretically get to the other side. If we were going to just continue to go orange, and obviously we can go any direction now. We can go yellow if we wanted to, orange or pink. I don't know if anyone has any opinion. I mean, this is all swag, so I don't know.
I got nothing. An investigation check is my best analytical thing, and unless somehow that changes.
Let's just keep going orange until we hit a wall or find the opening.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. Power of deduction.
Oh. All right, you guys have made it to the halfway point on the directional bits. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
And a Wisdom saving throw, for the exception of Aaron, who has already made a survival check.
So my con saving throw is a whopping 13.
Okay.
On saving is 19.
I have a Santo,
My
which
con
is a
saving
20.
throw. Mine is also 17, and my wisdom saving throw is 12.
Okay. Wisdom, not good.
My wisdom,
Your regular one is fine.
my wisdom saving throw is a 14.
14, okay. 17 plus my wisdom 2, 19. Okay, well, Liar's doing good. Cold is not his issue. What was you said a 13 for your Constitution? All right, so the two of you.
Mine was 17.
Yeah. Your Constitution's fine. Your Wisdom, on the other hand,
you were talking.
if you were leading the pack, you would be lost as all heck. You have no idea where you are in the grand scheme of things. You feel lost. If you separate from the group, you will have problems. But we are traveling together. All is good for now. Eslor, you had a 17 and a what for your wisdom?
At a 19 and then a 15.
19 and a 15.
So
Okay.
Con, then whiz.
Okay, good. Both of those are good. So Aaron's the only one that had a technical fail on the Constitution save. Aaron, as you are leading the group, it is wearing on you relatively quickly, because you are basically eating all the snow as you walk through. You're the one carving the path. So it is wearing on you. You gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Bummer.
Do you share this with the group that you're feeling tired?
Yeah, I mean, you probably can see it, but I'm pretty stoic. The reality of it is, I think that I could cure myself if it's bad here. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and blow a 5th level spell slot and cast Greater Restoration.
All right.
Exhaust myself.
You said, nope, not exhausted. I'm fine. All right.
I pray for a moment to the light, and I feel better.
You do. You guys continue on same direction, or would you like to switch it up?
I think we keep going until we hit a wall, because then we can go north or south and find an opening.
Yeah, we could follow the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if we're ready to rumble. Okay. Fast travel to here. Let's see what we roll next. 4. It literally doesn't change. Okay. All right. The map says I ain't moving. What the hell? 3? You guys notice that it is really the same path for 3 squares in a row.
Deja vu.
As you hit your third encounter of this exact same thing, you find footprints.
Hmm. All right, let's do a survival check. Track these things.
Okay.
A 16.
You are wholly confident that these are your footprints.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so have we made like a path like east to west? So if we go north or south or pink or yellow, then we're going a different direction.
Yes, yeah, the footprints go yellow and orange currently because you can't see behind you, obviously.
Yellow and orange. So if we go pink, we're going in a different new direction.
Correct.
I say we go for the pink because you can never fail with going for the pink.
All right. You start going orange a little bit, and then you rotate down, breaking off from your previous things. Oh, 1, 2. Okay, that's kind of funny. I don't actually have to move you. All right, continue heading pink or go orange as you have lost the footprints that you saw previously.
I say we go back to orange.
All right, you head down just a little bit and change directions to orange and waddle this way. Sorry, apparently I've slapped the hell out of the orange. And the yellow, just they don't exist anymore. They're not a thing. Anyway, you make it to the edge there. You one rotation, and you guys over here again. Okay, continue heading orange.
Yeah. Looking around to see if we see our footprints anywhere.
Okay, as you can make a perception check if you would like. All of you can make a perception check if you would like for footprints and other things.
28.
28. Wow. Okay. You know,
23.
the only footprints you see heading in the current direction that you're on is the ones behind you. You are confident that you're heading in a new direction. Both of you.
All right.
Yeah, no. I rolled under a 10 for mine.
You have no idea. Relier rolled a 13 pluses, so he is also pretty confident that there's just the footprints. He agrees with you. Oh, someone said something in the comments. What'd they say? Rude regarding on footprints. Yeah, well, it'd be like that sometimes. All right. Oh, map doesn't change at all. You just guys go over here. As you continue forward, and you guys are actively looking for your footprints, you see your footprints again. Also,
Like from where?
straight ahead, like the path you just took.
So
Also,
let's go north or south or pink or yellow.
Now, before you do that, though, we've had 5 rounds of traveling, so you guys need to make another Constitution and a Wisdom save. Plus,
Okay, all right.
Good on con.
20.
Bad on Wisdom. Relier is lost.
So Wisdom 17, Constitution 23 was a natural 20.
Solid. Okay. You continue to lead the pack without too much issue.
On con of 16, wisdom of 12.
You are lost as
Dirty 20 on con and a 6 on wisdom.
That is your second failure on the Wisdoms, yes?
Yeah, but I'm trailing and following the guys. Guys, don't leave me behind.
You are starting to feel like a snowflake. And you're getting extra tired. You think you're starting to feel like it's a good idea to kind of just lay down in the snow.
But my con was good. I'm just hopelessly lost.
Like, come on, we know the way. Get up, get your ass up.
You are led by your friends. Luckily, they're not feeling tired or sleepy anyway. Though, 2 of us are starting to also feel lost. You continue on your directions. Can you hit an edge? All right, so Suggestion was go yellow or pink. Your choice.
Pink.
You continue to go down pink. Blah, 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 blah. 1, 2, 3. And you guys start up top. Bam. Hello. Continue with the pink.
Let's go orange.
Ooh, going back to orange. Boop, 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 boop. 1, 2. All right. Continue with orange.
Sure.
Boop, boop, boop. All right. You are fairly confident you can see the wall. It's on the other side of this valley.
Excellent. Let's head to the wall.
All right, you head to the wall. Bink. All right, you're confident there's a wall in front of you.
So I guess we look left or pink and yellow to see if we see an opening in either direction.
Would you all like to make a perception check?
You know,
Woohoo.
Not
19.
me. 19. Good roll. Good roll.
14.
Not a
33.
bad roll. All right, the 19 and 23. As you guys look around, you will realize, huh?
33.
Jeez. All right. You perceive and understand, since you kind of led the way here, you know that you guys are basically in the corner of the bottom left of this maze, is your assumption. You can see the wall that you're touching, and with your perception check, you're pretty sure a couple squares to your would-be south, or where your pink. Oh, I guess for you, pink is north. Okay, so you're sorry, your pink direction. Or did I flip that? No, that's the right way. So you guys are in the upper, whatever, up above
Okay.
you, pink direction from you guys, is a corner. You do not see any
So it
openings.
feels like. So it sounds like yellow is the right way to go. Follow yellow all the way around. Kind of like put our right hand on the wall and like follow it.
Okay.
Kind of thing.
Prevent us from getting lost.
All right, you guys do so. And you're just gonna head straight yellow across the wall.
Yeah.
Boop.
But I think we're just going to keep doing that until we have an option to like. So if it goes orange, we'll go orange. You know, like just keep our right hand on the wall. We'll go.
All right, as you go along the wall for a while, you feel the wind, the wall and the floor rotate as you're walking.
Oh. Officially done with this.
As you do so, you move almost double the speed, as if the spot you're at isn't in the same spot. Like it got moved along the wall. But since you kept your hand on the wall, you're pretty confident you know where you're at.
So do we feel like we can correct ourselves and continue kind of in the path that we're trying to do?
You have relatively high confidence. At this point, you're more worried about freezing before you find an entrance or an exit. As three of your companions look like they are just like holding up to the cold, but like aren't really paying much more attention than to kind of grabbing your waistband and waddling along.
So can we pause and like fire and warm up?
You could try that, but the kind of cold you're dealing with makes it feel like setting a fire is probably a poor choice. Because you'd either expend a good bit of magic, or the fuel source you would use would burn up really quick because of how cold it is.
Tarna, do you feel confident you could navigate us there within an hour? The other end of this room?
I don't know anything at this point, but I mean, how long have we been trying?
You guys would know that the speed that you were casually walking through the halls here was probably about 30. Not that that's too long. About a minute per tile. So you've been in here about 15 minutes. And about
Okay,
every.
so I think in an hour we should be able to find our way.
Okay, cool. If you feel confident we could navigate to the other end of this room at least within an hour, I polymorph into a polar bear and just like kind of lower everyone on my back. The cleric
You
can direct.
polymorph into a bar. Now, polar bear, does it have
Polar
any
bear.
special things?
I mean, I'm just going by the actual real world ability they have to just have all of that ability to survive in extreme cold, but I will look at their actual game mechanics.
All I'm gonna know is I'm gonna snuggle into the polar bear for.
All right. It smells so bad, but
It's
I'm a magical polar bear. Come on, load up. Load up 5 tools. You can do it.
I gotta think they're at least cold resistant, right? I mean,
they,
come on, it's
that's
polar bear.
that's crazy.
They're not.
They're not.
They're not cold resistant, but it does
They are
list their
not.
habitat as Arctic. Oh wait, no, resistance cold. I do have resistance cold as a polar bear.
Where are you seeing that one? Because the one I'm looking at does not have that.
Monster Manual 2025, page 367.
Okay. Oh, it's on D&D Beyond, and this is the legacy one, so I'm not super surprised.
All I know is the polar bear does not have cold resistance. It's a travesty.
Yeah, I
And
100% agree. That's why I was like, it's weird that it didn't have it on here.
Yeah. So my intelligence is currently 2, but I retain my alignment and I trust the cleric. So as long as the cleric directs me while we're all riding on my back here, I will continue to plod forward.
Yeah, I'll gently tap his shoulder which way we need to go.
Okay. With
As I
the
Retain this for an
I
hour.
feel like there it is. It's
got-
got
He's
its
so
whole.
soft.
He's so soft.
I'm so soft.
Mhm.
Actually, I'm at a
Yeah, so
4th level spell slot, so
resistance
I'd
cold,
up
which
that.
means you will still roll these checks that I will need you to roll, but you will have advantage on them.
Also, it should save everyone else some exhaustion if they're just riding on my back while I'm these burr.
This is
Am I?
this is true.
I
But
think we should all get it. Polar bear warmth.
I will allow it. Usually, I make an argument on this one, but honestly, we've been playing this long enough that that's okay.
We got like 15 minutes left. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm being a bear.
Being a
So you
burr.
can just give us a bonus too, like +2 or something like that.
No,
It's-
I'll give you guys advantage on the Constitution one, but the Wisdom one is still the same. Okay,
All right, that's
you guys will need to make another one. At least one other one. So make your con save at advantage.
I'm just basically on blinders and following the cleric's directions.
You
So
you would think that, but you're still going to need to make a roll because there's a mechanical effect. How much?
Well, the con save's like, yep.
Con's 15.
Good.
Wisdom is 17.
Also good.
Wisdom
18 on
22,
Also good.
Nice.
Constitution 21.
18 on con. Well, actually, no, wait. I need to check my current stats, not my wizard stats on my
Yeah, I
con
think
save.
polar bear's got good Constitution. I bet.
Yeah,
They have
so
a
my
plus
con
3.
is actually 19.
Solid.
And then,
And then
all
you
right,
keep your
awesome.
wisdom, so.
So that is a dirty 20 on the wisdom.
All right, you successfully keep the blinders on and push forward. As you guys make it a while, you realize that the floor you're on is actually a floating island on a piece of ice. There's actually a small disconnect between the wall and the floor, and that's where you're feeling it move. And as you guys shift your weight, it makes the islands rotate.
Okay, so how do we avoid this?
You don't. You're already at the wall, so at this point, it won't matter too much. As you stick next to the wall and continue forward, you eventually find a small outlet that looks slightly different than the way you came in from. Would you like to enter it?
At this point, I think we would, because we're out of time.
You do so, and it is immediately a tad bit warmer as there is a small heater stone buried into the wall here. Do you guys all sit there and warm up for a bit?
Sure. How much of my hour duration as a bear did I burn up?
Let's see. You only had to make one more check, so just 5 more minutes. And then how long do you want to sit in front of the heater?
I don't know. We could use my natural insulation to speed up the cold recovery. Everyone snuggle to the bear.
So the heater stone, is it something that we can
Take with us?
get?
It is
Take
probably
with
not.
us?
It is probably not something you can remove. No.
Oh.
Like you could remove it, but you're gonna remove it from its power source, kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I will use it like however long. Like if we take a full short rest around this heating stone, I will take the short rest in bear form. I don't care. Just everyone warm up.
Well, you all failed one check, but that's not that bad. You'd only have to wait around 10 minutes to negate the check. Also, Aaron used his Greater Restoration to fix his, so he didn't have to wait at all. Nick, you failed 2 checks, so it will take you 20 minutes, even in bear form, to kind of regain your wisdom senses.
Polar bears have scent as well, because real life polar bears do. So, but what do they have in the game?
Dark vision, passive perception of 15. Your skills are perception and stealth.
Okay, nope, no special scent.
Yeah, that was the old edition. This edition doesn't give it to you. And
Oh.
in regular 5e for the legacy one, you had keen sense.
And they just folded everything into just a high modifier for the newest one. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. But being a bear, I will warm up a lot more with all the layers. So it's like
you're an ogre. You got layers. Okay, you guys make your way down, and this is a much different kind of tunnel, as it is completely made out of ice. As you get to the lower bits, you see a small pool of water underneath you. The ladder leads into a pool of water. It looks like it's opening up into one of these little rooms, but that water looks cold.
Do we need to swim through the water to get to our next exit point? Or
that would be a safe assumption.
At
I
least
think now's a good time for a fly spell.
Well, we do have water breathing on.
We do, but that water will cause hypothermia. We'll probably be taking cold damage getting through that water.
Now, what do you think fly would be a good idea?
Is the entrance to it like so we can hover above the surface of the water to get to the other side of the room? Or
no, you have to enter the water to even get into the room. You are in the ladder thing right now, and it looks like it goes into a puddle of water.
Well, we did establish that I can ritual cast water breathing at the beginning of a day, and it lasts 24 hours. So we could probably likely assume we all have water breathing on.
Yeah, we do. We definitely do, because we've got probably like 10 or 12 hours left of water breathing and like 15 hours of my other spell.
So is it pretty much a straight shot? It's just a hazard?
I also have the ability with one of my gifts to give everybody water breathing, so we're covered all the way through.
Okay.
All the way through.
So we can breathe. It's gonna be cold. There's gonna be a problem.
Cold is gonna be bad, and how fast you guys can swim through water. Now, Bearman, you have a swim speed of 40, so that's good.
I do, and natural resistance to cold. So, but my intelligence is currently 2, so I would need to be told where to go.
Can we hold on to the bear?
Does polymorph change? I thought you kept your senses in polymorph, or is that just
wild shape? You retain your intelligence. Polymorph, you do not.
Okay, you just the dumb bear. Got it.
I was a big dumb bear, but
Got it.
I will understand.
So I'll throw this out to so I have a ring of free action, which means that difficult terrain doesn't cost me any extra movement. So if I hold on to the bear, will I like just slide through the water?
If you hold on to the bear, it'll be like riding a mount, and you get to use their movement as if it was your own.
So I'm gonna continue holding on to the bear.
I mean, I've been taking his direction thus far, so
Okay,
I
that leaves
I
the
have a
other two
swim
of us. Okay, what's your swim speed?
30.
Straight up Lork Benson. That's funny.
I
30.
gain
Okay.
swim speed equals. I gain swim speed equals my speed.
Okay. Good. Let's look at Relier. See how screwed he is.
You got hit points. I can heal you.
I'm gonna do my best, y'all. All right.
I got the bear's hit points as temporary hit points, so I've got like 42 extra hit points right now.
I'm over here like I'm resistant to radiant, bludgeoning, necrotic, piercing, slashing. You know all the things. Cold, nah, bad. I'm gonna freeze.
No,
Good thing I'm easy to revive.
So yeah, I'm resistant to cold damage and I've got a swim speed, but my intelligence is currently 2.
Yeah, I mean, I have some good movement stuff if I wasn't doing swimming. So this sucks for me, y'all.
Lash you to the bear.
So you could, right? But then the cleric, because only one of us can ride the bear at a time, technically, and use its swim speed.
We're all on my back while we're wandering through the maze.
Yeah, because we could walk through that, and we're not trying to use your swim speed. Like, we could hop off and move and that kind of stuff. It was a little bit more feasible. Trying to hold on to you while you swim, we would just slow you down and make your swim speed worse than our own.
I can bite onto your belt and carry you that way.
Worst case scenarios, I can bring you back to life.
Yeah, my only issue is with my swim speed being halved, I have a whopping swim speed of 40, which is 40 if I'm dashing while swimming. So
yeah, so that's not terrible, right?
That's 10 rounds of holding my breath to get to the other side, assuming there are no hazards in the way.
D&D is not.
Well, you don't have to hold your breath because you're
have water breathing.
Oh, okay. Well, then 10 rounds of freeze damage.
Hey, you're a barbarian. Just rage the entire time and just be like, come on!
I'm not that kind of barbarian, though. Being angry does not help with the cold. In my form.
So I can cast Aura Vitality, which is a 30-foot emanation from me for a minute. And in each turn, I can restore 2 to 6 hit points on you. So basically, every turn, I can give you 2 to 6 hit points.
All right.
2d6.
I think we have a plan. Operation Polar Bear Submarine. Let's go.
Okay. So, regular swimming at 30, dashing 60, dashing polar bear swimming at 80. Again, the only issue we come up to is you guys can either go the same speed I go to keep me within that 30-foot thing, or you guys can just sprint and wait for me to catch up kind of thing.
Or again, we could tie a rope around your waist and put the other end in my mouth. I could just drag you through the water skiing.
Right. But then you're slowed, right? And it takes away your...
No. It'd be counting as a carrying load for me, and my strength is ungodly right now. Yeah, my strength is 20.
He is correct.
You'd be a carrying capacity for me.
Yeah.
It would not even matter to me. Just...
Yeah, I almost feel like you could ride it still. I mean, more than one person, maybe.
Again...
two people can ride a horse.
Again, it is because we are swimming. If we were just on land walking, it's not much of an issue. It's the swim issue. One of you can ride while swimming. That makes sense. But multiple people trying to ride while it's swimming is an issue.
Then I once again present the rope thing. Just put the other end of the rope in my mouth and I'll just drag you through the water.
Again, you could do that. But then you're spending an action just using to drag me along, right?
No. No,
okay.
It's not a grapple. It's just the rope is in my mouth and I'm pulling. You're not fighting me, so it's not a grapple.
Right, but you're still having to hold me, essentially, in your mouth. I mean, again, you could tie a harness on me, and then essentially you're doing the exact same thing. Mechanically, the DM is telling you that will not work.
Okay.
Well, I got a solution.
I was hoping for argument dice at least. Come on.
I got a solution.
I'm listening for your solution.
Rook rides the polar bear, and the person with free movement glides through the water because technically there's no impediments.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't, but that is a better mechanical bit in my brain.
Yeah.
What are you getting that from for the free movement? Just so I'm clear.
Ring.
Ring of free action.
Okay, ring for action. Cool. Yeah, I mean, because it's not technically difficult terrain, but it just hurts
All
me.
right, well, that's up to you then.
Okay, you guys can still do it. You are still going to take damage. It just won't be as much.
I'm gonna use my cantrip resistance to help reduce a little bit of damage for me. It's not a lot, but it helps a little.
I mean, it's
I have cold resistance
a,
to the polar bear.
a negative 1d4 per round, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I mean, that's good. Okay, so for the rest of us, if we are sprinting at 60, swimming at 80, to get across a 400-foot room, it will take 5 rounds for
5.
The bear peeps, and we'll take 6 rounds for our sprint walker, right? No, six times 60 is 300, so it'll actually take you 8 rounds. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Well,
And I'll be out of his emanation after 2.
Okay.
Unless we all go at 60.
Which would increase everybody to 8 rounds, which isn't the end of the world. But, okay. Aaron, you're going to need to roll 8d4 to see what your negative to this number is, if you would be so kind.
8d4?
8d4, yes, because you're getting a negative 1d4 for every round.
Gotcha. 22 is the total.
Okie dokie. Sorry, I'm over here finding the right thing. It's being a pain in the butt.
And I was going to say, and if he did cast the other spell, we would all get 2d8 a round back.
Oh, I can only do one person. Only one person, unfortunately.
Only one person. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so I think
So,
it's probably easier for me to do at the end, unless you're...
We're going to say that the bear is taking the majority of this cold damage because I only rolled 19 total for the damage you guys were supposed to take. There was so many ones, just so you know. So, Aaron, you take nothing. Nothing. You're fine.
Nice.
And then Polar Bear, cut that in half, so you take 9. Riders, we take 19.
Not too bad. All right. We get to the other side, I can heal everybody.
I've still got polar bear hit points. Let's go.
You get to the other side. You stop. There's another heater stone and a pocket of air. You will also notice that there were other pockets of air along the water that, like, you could have swam through. You guys didn't have to worry about that because you're just water breathing.
Water breathing.
All right. And at this point, you guys are on floor 4, heading down to floor 3 of the Ice Temple. If you will make your notes and your marks where you're at, we are right on time, so I think this is a safe place to stop it.
Yeah. Floor 4, I'm going to go ahead and drop the polar bear form once we're here and just be like... It
didn't take you that long to swim there. It was like 2 minutes worth of hard work. Not even that hard work because the person you're dragging behind you.
But realistically, I should have been making con saves every time I took cold damage because I'm concentrating on a spell technically with polymorph. So I figured I'll just drop it at the end. Just the spell slot's gone. I'm done.
Okay.
So everybody gets 12 hit points back.
All right.
Yay.
I'm back to not quite full.
I hope we don't have to swim again because I can only cast that spell one more time. I had to upcast it to a 5th level slot. Actually, no, I guess I could burn my 6th level slot for it. So I do that 2 more times.
Put the where we're stopping in the D&D notes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Well, let's go through announcements and all that fun stuff. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, I'm listening.
Can we do short rest here?
Can you do a short rest? Technically, but you don't really think this temple is safe, so no.
Okay.
I'm going to say it like this: even with the small heater that's next to you, it is uncomfortably cold.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, short rests don't really help me a ton, but I know that they help.
What if I cast Tiny Hut around the heating stone? Then it traps the heat. We can recover properly.
Yeah, that would work. 100% would work.
If it actually makes it into a temperature.
Yeah.
And it's a ritual, so we could
do it.
Technically take a long rest. We could take a long rest in the tiny hut.
You guys want to take a long rest? You're not in a rush for this dungeon. There's nothing telling you have to finish it in an hour. So.
Then I vote we tiny hut and long rest.
Okay,
I think that's a great idea.
Tiny hut long rest. I'm all for it.
All right, excellent.
All right, but just as a
from the feast is over though, so everything's back to normal.
Okay, and just as a side note, for the rest of this quote unquote day, you won't be able to take another long rest until you have the 24-hour mark, until the planet passes instead of the moon passes.
The feast actually lasts 24 hours. Long rest is only 8, so we actually technically have 6 more hours of Heroes Feast.
Wild.
When we're done.
And that goes up to it gives you those hit points max to 11. So remember that.
Correct.
That's wild. All right, I'm gonna close Relier here. We don't level up. But anyway, quickly wrapping up and doing music before we do our after action review. Do you guys have any fun announcements for the people watching?
I will be at page 3 this weekend, GMing for Gooey Cube, The Truth Lies Cold, and the Ghost Stone, which are really cool adventures.
Fun. Really exciting, to say the least. Good. Aaron, I assume you're good?
Okay. I'm good, yeah.
Jared, over at Couch Quest Gaming, you guys doing anything extra this week before we talk about Sages Silliness?
Still playing catch up from the holidays. Did an extra stream this week. Been just needing something cozy, so we've been doing some Stardew Valley while I'm waiting to get my PlayStation replaced, and I can pick back up the Baldur's Gate playthrough with Veerling. And we'll still be playing through either Stardew Valley or Pokemon Infinite Fusion because I like to finish things when I can. Other than that, not a whole lot going on.
Okay, that's easy.
Obviously,
peasy.
all the stuff I'm doing with Epic Stages.
Right. Hey, quiz time. What's our code for the month?
I know this, but I don't know this. I'm drawing a blank. I'm sorry.
It should be base 907, though I have to check it myself because honestly I forgot. I forgot on Monday too. But base 907 because it's the start of the year. We're starting with a strong base. Anyway, all caps, 10% off on the website for most things, and or yell it at us in person, and I will give you 10% off whatever the heck you're getting. Speaking of, we don't have any events going on this month. Next month, right at the start, we'll have some. Next week we'll have a podcast, and then back to things as usual. So it's a pretty chill start of the year for us. Keep an eye out for fun things and voting.
Literally.
Yeah, right. It's cold, y'all. It's cold. It hasn't been above 0 in 6 weeks, 10 weeks, 2 months.
Like 38 degrees in Florida in a couple of days at night. That's like Floridians don't know how to deal with. That's falling iguana weather.
I'm wild. It's been negative 40 for the past 2 weeks. It's negative 25 today. Crying.
We're 44 degrees right now, and we might have rain tomorrow.
Okay, well, to heck with both of you warm-stated people. Me and Jared will continue to freeze.
Even though Veerling's not here, he's fond of telling me it's like 55 and raining in Ohio.
Wild. Anyway,
None of you have iguanas that fall from trees. It doesn't rain iguanas in any of your states. So I got that.
It's too funny. Also, Anelia over here making fun of our code for the month. They're like, bet 907's in it. You're right. It always is. That's because we're in Alaska. Until we move somewhere else, that's going to be in there. It's a safe assumption. Anyway,
after this winter.
right? Yeah, it might get mixed up. We'll see. Anyway, thank you guys all for watching. If you made it through the entire video on YouTube or on Twitch or anything else, like, subscribe, follow, all the stuff and things. We really do appreciate your support. It means a lot to us, to say the least. But with adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Bye.
Boots hit the floor, alarms start to scream. We're definitely not ready, but we run as a team. Smoking our lungs, treasure bag in our grip. One wrong step and we all would have flipped. But somehow, yeah, somehow, we're T.R.A.P. We're the last second legends. Dumb luck angels on our reckless ascension. Trip on a wire, fall through a door. Land on our feet, don't ask us what for. We're T.R.A.P. We escaped by a miracle minute. Got no damn plan, but we're already in it. One of us swear the map was right, it wasn't. One of us punches a golem and claims he stunned it. One of us mixes potions labeled never combined. Boom, instant shortcut, we call that divine. And somehow